Okay. Hello everyone. This is going to be a speedrunning tutorial for The Messenger, and the category is New Game 8-bit, not advanced. Um, so my aim with this tutorial is to allow beginners to pick the game up, and also for someone who's just started learning the game to start getting some good times. My aim is to give you the strategies and the techniques needed to get a high 30 or a low 31 time. So there's a lot of tech to explain and a lot of rooms to go through. So without wasting any time, let's just get into it. Um, Before we jump into the game, however, let's quickly look at some settings, just so that we're all clear. Let me switch this to English. So we play on pixel perfect resolution off. No one knows if this does anything, but everyone just plays with it off. So better to have it off. And VSync needs to be off. That is really important because if you have VSync on, it messes with your aerial speed and it's just pretty bad. So don't play with VSync on. If you're on Switch, then VSync is going to be on by default, so there's not much you can do about that. But if you're on PC, then definitely you want to turn this off. Um, and the rest of it doesn't really matter. The language we play on is Simplified Chinese, which is two to the left from English. Um, it's the fastest language. It doesn't matter that much. Uh, the difference is only a few frames, but the menuing is not that hard, so I would suggest you play on this language from the get-go. So let's jump in and let me start explaining some mechanics of the game and some techniques that we use while speedrunning. Let me turn the music on. Okay, so in this game, you have maximum speed when you're running along the ground. If you jump, you don't lose any speed at all. If you slash, you don't lose any speed. You can slash on the ground and in the air without losing any speed. However, if you jump and then you start moving, then you're gonna get slow speed. This is slow speed right here. And when you land on the ground, you get max speed again. So our aim is going to be to be running on the ground as much as possible. If you start moving in the air, so let's say you're stuck to this wall, right? You jump up like this. Now that was all slow speed. Like all of this speed, this is slow speed. That's not good. So what you want to do is you want to jump up and quickly just land here to get your max speed back, right? It's a very subtle thing, but it's very important to. It's going to save a lot of time over your runs. So just it's good to know that your maximum speed is on the ground, and to reset your speed to maximum, you want to be running on the ground again. Um, Another thing is in this game, if you turn around, the ninja instantly just turns around and starts moving in the direction that you moved in, like that. Just there's not any he loses momentum to the right and then he turns around. But if you do a frame perfect turnaround, that means if you're holding right on the first frame and then you hold left on the next frame, then that does happen, which is called a drift. So you do this and I'm holding left on the next frame and you see I like lost acceleration and then slowly started moving towards the left. That's called drift, and that doesn't normally happen, but it could. So to avoid drift, you want to make sure that you go neutral for at least one frame before you turn around. And drift is also useful in some cases, which I'll be talking about later. But yeah, that's drift. Um, Let me explain a couple of other things in this next room. So we have these platforms that you can drop through, right? Let me get rid of this guy. Um, when you drop through a platform, you lose speed again because it's basically like starting to move out of the air, right? If you drop through a platform like this, you're going to lose speed. However, if you press down and jump on the same frame, you're going to get a clean drop like that, and that's not going to lose you any speed. So as much as possible, you want to get clean drops. If you're playing with analog stick like I am, it's much easier to get clean drops than if you're playing on D-pad. So that was a D-pad clean drop, but on D-pad, a lot of the times what happens is you're gonna get drops like this because on D-pad you have to press down and jump on the same frame, whereas on analog you just kind of tilt the analog down and you just get a clean drop, right? So it's a little bit easier to clean drop on analog stick. It's not that big of a deal, but it's just good to know. Um, After that, we have damage boosting. So I feel like when people play this game casually, a lot of them don't actually know how damage boosting works in this game. Even I didn't until I started speedrunning. So when you get hit by an enemy, you get knocked back like that, right? That's just obvious. Let me just turn on Infinite Hunt. I'm using this trainer mode, which I'll link down in the description. But you get hit by an enemy, you get knocked backwards like that. If you have the damage recovery upgrade, you can press jump out of this damage animation to recover from your damage, and then you get full control again. And you also get a little bit of height, as you can see. He like kind of jumps out of the air. So this little height is also important in a lot of cases, and it's really important to know that that's how damage boosting actually works. So if I had to damage boost through this Kappa, I would get hit and immediately just press jump, and then I would get through him, right? If I got hit, then I'd just fall down like that. So when we go through Autumn Hills, we actually don't have the damage recovery upgrade. So every time you get hit, this thing is gonna happen. So that's important to know as well. Um, so after that, let me explain how swimming works. So I'm just gonna go over the basic movement right now because it is important to know these things, and then we'll start looking at some of the tech and stuff like that. So when you swim in the water, first of all, the music gets muffled. Very cool. Um, but when you swim in the water, the ninja is gonna fall down like this slowly. If you press down, he actually goes down faster. So, like in this section, for example, you want to hold down to go down. If you want to go up, holding up doesn't do anything. You need to spam jump to go up, right? So if you want to go down fast, you hold down. If you want to go up, you spam jump. Okay. If you're playing on analog stick, swimming left and right actually gives you different speeds depending on how you move the analog stick. So if your analog stick isn't perfectly left or perfectly right, you're not getting full swim speed left or right. So it's not recommended that you use an analog stick for swimming. I personally play the game on analog stick, but when I have to do swimming sections, I use D-pad because D-pad just gives you full movement speed. And another thing, for example, is that if you hold down left during on analog or down right, for example, you get slow speed to the right, but you get more speed downwards. But if you do that on D-pad, you're going to get full speed to the right as well as higher speed downwards, which is very useful in a few sections. So analog stick is just not good for swimming. So using the D-pad for swimming is good, or using an override button, which I'll talk about later, is also good for swimming. Um, okay. Now that that's done, let's actually get into some techniques that we need to use to run the game. And the first one is going to be slash jumping. So, in this game, when you jump, you see the ninja enters the spinning animation, right? And what happens during the spinning animation is that the ninja's hitbox actually becomes one tile high. So right now my hitbox is two tiles high. This thing is a tile. This is one tile, and this is a two tile high hitbox. When I jump and I go into the spinning animation, my hitbox reduces into a one tile hitbox, and it extends upwards. So like the lower half of the ninja disappears, right? If I slash, my hitbox instantly becomes two tiles high again, right? So that's the main mechanic that we're going to be using for slash jumping. How slash jumping works is that, let's say you want to jump up these platforms, right? So you jump like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Okay. The problem with this is that you obviously have to wait to land, and it loses a little bit of time every time, right? You have to wait to land, and then you can jump again. But what you can do is, if you slash while you're on top of this platform, you're instantly landing on it because the ninja's hitbox just extends downwards and then it connects with the platform, and then you're instantly standing. And then if you press jump really quickly, you can just quickly jump off the platform. So you can be in a spinning animation on top of this platform and still just quickly jump off it if you do a slash jump. So this is what the main concept of slash jump is. Slash jumps are actually really powerful. So like right now, let me just show you. So this is normally jumping up these platforms, and this is slash jumping. So you can just see how much quicker it is right there. And slash jump is real useful in a lot of places. It's very basic tech that you should know. So yeah, that's what slash jumping is. I'll be referencing this a lot in a lot of the rooms, so do keep that in mind. The next technique is kind of the reverse of this, which is jump slashing. So jump slashing, it may sound like the reverse, but it's actually like used for a completely different purpose. In this game, of course, when you hit something, you get a cloud step, right? Now, if I hit this guy on the ground and then jump, I'm not going to get any kind of cloud step off him, obviously, as you don't get a cloud step when you hit something on the ground, right? If I want a cloud step from this guy, I need to jump slash him like that. So you jump and then immediately press slash so that the ninja starts jumping and then the slash connects to your enemy and it gives you a cloud step, right? So that's basically what jump slash is. Jump slash is actually used in this room to execute the skip over here to get up here. Um, I'll talk about the room stats later, but that's basically what jump slashing is. Extremely useful in a lot of places. This can be a little tricky to get at the beginning. Your slashes, you're just gonna end up like doing this, going above the enemy's heads. But uh, you just practice a little bit and you'll get used to it. It's not that difficult. So that's jump slashing. Now let me explain something called a lantern double slash. Let me just go to this file real quick. And first thing you need to know is the lingering slash. So when you slash in this game, your slash lingers in front of you for like 15 or 16 frames. Which means that if I slash here and jump into this lantern quick enough, the slash actually is going to hit the lantern. Right? Because the slash lingers for that long. This concept is used to get more height out of a lantern and in some other places as well. So, like, you see this lantern, right? If I just slash this, I'm not going to be able to get up. But if I slash this lantern 2 times, like this, I'm going to be able to get up here. So the way this is done is you slash the lantern first, you fall down, and then you slash jump into the lantern. So you use your first cloud step, jump into the lantern while slashing, and your lingering slash is going to hit this lantern and you're going to get a cloud step. This isn't necessarily a concept of lingering slashing. I just wanted to mention how lingering slashes work because sometimes they do work in this kind of a situation where you use a lingering slash like this. But the basic concept of a double lantern slash is slash the lantern, use the cloud step, and jump slash the lantern, and then you'll get up there, right? So extremely useful. Again, it's used in this room exactly like this, but I'll talk about that later. That's lingering slashing. Now, let me explain some things about how the climbing claws work, right? So the climbing claws is the first upgrade you get in the game, like right at the very beginning. It's very, very important. It's used basically almost every single room. So there's this weird thing this game has about climbing claws, right? You have to. So the way the climbing claws work is that you know that you can cling to walls, obviously. But you can actually kick off a wall even when you're not actually clung to it, like that. Right? So this is what makes this game like look and feel so fluid. Because you don't actually have to stick to this wall every time to jump off it like that. You don't have to do that. You can just kick off it even when you're not stuck to it. But when you enter a level for the first time, this doesn't work. If I were to, let's say, put out and enter this stage again, my climbing claws aren't quote unquote activated yet. So I'm not able to actually kick off this thing. I'm just getting this wingsuit, as you can see. So I can't kick off this right now. I need to cling to this wall first, and then my climbing claws are activated, and now I can kick. Right? So this is just something to know. In case you enter the level for the first time and you try to kick off or it doesn't work. That's because of this mechanic right here. And we like to call the first wall in a level a cursed wall because it's really hard to kick off it because of this mechanic. So that's activating climbing claws. Now, like I said, you can kick off a wall without actually clinging to it. The way this works is that you need to be near a wall, obviously. You need to be in the air. And you need to be holding a direction. So, like, right here, if I'm holding right and I kick, I will kick off this wall, right? Kick off this wall. If I don't hold any direction, I'm not going to kick. I'm going to get a wingsuit. If I didn't have the wingsuit, I would just not get anything. I would just fall down. If I even hold left, I can still get a kick off the wall without grabbing it. So you just need to be holding a direction. It can be any direction. It doesn't even matter. You just need to be near a wall, hold a direction, and press jump, and you'll kick off the wall, right? So that's how wall kicking works. Whenever you want to kick a wall, just make sure that you're not holding neutral or it won't work. You need to be holding any kind of direction. Obviously, if you're stuck to the wall and you hold neutral and jump, he's going to jump off. But I'm talking about wall kicking, not jumping over wall. Um, so that's the basics of wall kicking. I'll explain how wall climbing works now. So the fastest way to climb a wall is like this, right? That's without the rope guard. After we'll talk about the rope guard later once we have it. But the fastest way to climb a wall is it kind of looks like this, right? So the way this works is you want to kind of mash your button, but you don't really want to mash it. So like if I start going really hard mashing, I'm gonna get this really awful going. It's just garbage, right? So you wanna jump, hold jump for a little bit, like 5 or 6 frames. Then you wanna release and press it again as fast as possible. So your release needs to be short. You need to be holding it for a little bit, right? Like that. So you can see on the input display that I'm holding it more than I'm releasing it. And that's gonna give you a good climb. You're not just supposed to mash your button. That's really just not going to give you a good climb because like this kind of a climb is just slow, right? You can see the screen stuttering and it's slow. It needs to be more of a fluid climb like this. Make sure you're holding your button because you need to get some height off each of the kicks that you do, right? So that's the basics of how wall climbing works. Now let me explain a mechanic known as turtle boosting. So turtle boosting is a really cool mechanic. I would say it's kind of optional, but I would also advise you to learn it because it saves quite a bit of time in a lot of rooms, and you don't have to do it, but it's really useful nevertheless. So the way in this game, if you slash anything which has more than 1 HP, like an enemy or a lantern, like this enemy has 3 health, right? Like three hits to kill him. If you run into him while slashing, you're going to get slowed down. You can visibly see the ninja slow down, right? And that's just so that you don't bonk it. Obviously. How this slowdown works is that the game gives you a force in the direction opposite to the direction you slash in. So you slash into this enemy in front, you're going to get a force to push you behind. Now we can use this to our advantage. What we can do is we jump over this guy, quickly turn around and slash him. And since we slash left, the game's going to give us a force to the right, and it's going to speed you up just a little bit. And this is the main concept of turtle boosting, is you use an enemy or an object that has more than 1 HP, and you use this concept of the slash force, give you a boost in the direction you want to go, right? So there's 2 kinds of turtle boosts. There's a front boost and a back boost. So what I've been doing right here is a back boost, where you turn around and you slap this guy in the back and it's going to give you a boost. The way turtle boosts work is you need to use drift first of all. We use this concept of drift that I explained before, where you're turning around in the air, but you're still you get deceleration in the forward direction. You don't actually just get 0 speed. Like we're not doing this, right? We're not just turning around, running into him and then hitting him. That's just not going to save us any time. We're using the concept of drift because you're still moving forward, but the ninja's looking behind and he can slash behind. So that's how turtle boosts actually work. The way we get a frame perfect turnaround every time, or the way we get a drift, is we use D-pad overrides. So in this game, if I just quickly go to the controls, yeah. So you can see that this is bound to this is up. Wait, let me just change the language to English actually. I can't do it from here. Okay, never mind. So these are the actions: up, down, left, right. I play with the analog stick. So this button that's left, the D-pad actually overrides the analog stick. So if I'm holding analog right and I press D-pad left, I get a frame perfect turnaround because the left is a D-pad action and the D-pad overrides the analog stick, right? So right there, I'm pressing D-pad left and it's overriding my analog action, and that's how I'm getting a drift every single time. A frame perfect turnaround every single time, I should say. So I found this D-pad left to my left bumper. You can't actually see it on the input display because of how my setup works. But right now I'm jumping over this guy, pressing left bumper to turn around. Then I'm pressing right trigger to slash because that's my slash button. I wouldn't advise putting your slash on right trigger, but that's the basic concept. You press your D-pad override button and then you press slash, and that's going to give you a total boost. So this is the back boost. You jump over the enemy, you turn around, you slap him, you got a boost in the forward direction. A front boost is a little bit more difficult than that. Front boosts look kind of like that. So in this game, if you slash and then you turn around, it actually turns your slash around along with you, right? So I can slash in this direction, just turn around, and it's gonna hit this guy, right? Because that's just a mechanic. But if you slash left and then you turn right, the game's still gonna treat it as a left slash, and it's still gonna give you a boost in the right direction because you slash left. So if you slash left, run into this enemy, and then hit it, it's gonna give you a boost in the forward direction. So that's the main concept of a front boost. So what you want to do is you want to jump, turn around, slash, and then jump over the enemy. Jump, turn around, slash. The lingering slash is going to turn around and hit the enemy. It's going to give you a boost forwards, and then you can jump over the enemy. So this is the concept of a front boost. So yeah, as you can see, front boosts are harder than back boosts. It can take a little bit of getting used to this. Everyone messes these up sometimes. You know, you're always going to get things like you slash first and this happens. These things are always going to happen. It's just your consistency is going to increase more as you practice this. So that's the basic concept of a front boost. Now, since this guy has 3 HP, now if I hit him 2 times, he's got 1 HP now, so I can't boost him anymore. This is not going to give me a total boost. But since he has 3 HP, we can actually boost him 2 times. You can do a front boost and a back boost, and this is known as a double. So I could run up to him, do a front boost. Oh my god, if I can get one. Do a front boost, do a back boost, and that's a double. So doubles can be pretty tricky when you're just starting out. So I wouldn't worry about them too much, especially if you're just picking up the game. But I do think it's worth it to learn how to front boost and to back boost, because it's pretty useful in a lot of situations. And I will be referencing a lot of strats which have front boost and back boost in them. As I said, you don't have to do this. I will be trying to give you alternate strats if you don't like turtle boosting, because it can be hard for new people to pick up. But yeah, that's the basic concept of turtle boosting. Now let me explain something known as turtle science. Now this is just this is quite advanced, but I think it's still good to know. Now I just explained how drift works, right? When you turn around in the air, when you do a frame perfect turnaround, it's going to give you a deceleration in the direction that you're moving in. If you don't land after this, you still have slow speed. So let me try to get this. Like right there. I turn around, I hit him, and then I cloud stepped without landing on the ground. And that means that the entire jump that I did after him was actually slow speed, right? So that's not good. We don't want that. We want to have max speed as much as possible. So turtle science is just the concept of landing as soon as possible after getting a drift. So like right here, this thing, I turn around, I slash him, and then I cloud step. This is bad. What I want to do is I want to land as soon as possible after getting this drift, right? Like that. For back boost, it doesn't matter that much because most of the time you're just gonna land after you turn around. So for back boost, it's not a big deal. For front boost though, if I turn around like this, I just use the cloud step to jump over him. And that's not a science boost, that's a normal boost because I got slow speed when I jumped over him. If I do something like this, that's a science boost because I got the drift, I slashed, then I landed on the ground, got my full speed back, and then I jumped over him, right? Now, if you're just starting out, none of this is that important. But it is useful to know in some situations to optimize your turtle boosts. It does matter in a couple of rooms, which I will mention once we get to those rooms. But yeah, that's the concept of turtle science. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Okay, one thing I forgot to mention actually is the concept of kick boosting, which is very, very important. I cannot believe I missed that. Okay. So in this game, when you cling to a wall, you don't have to do this a lot, right? You climb up a wall and then you're going to jump over it, like that. Jump over the corner, I mean. If you hold right and jump over the wall, you see the ninja's going to kick like kind of to the left and then he's going to jump over, right? You see he goes left a little bit and then he goes forward. If you don't hold any direction, if you hold neutral, kick and then hold right, like that, You see how much more distance he got? I actually just cleared this whole stump because he jumped straight up and then he goes right. And the difference is just insane. Like you can see this difference. I'm going to land here and now I'm going to hold neutral, jump, and then go right. And I'm over here. Like it's insane. This is known as kick boosting. Whenever you cling to a wall, you want to let go of all directions, jump, and then hold right again. And that's a kick boost. And it's insane how much time this saves over the entire run. This is a very, very important tech that you definitely need to know and try to implement. Because once you get used to kick boost, like this is just very slow and very bad. You don't want this at all, right? So yeah, just make sure you get used to kick boost. Another way of kick boosting is you can actually hold left, like you can hold away from the wall, jump and then hold right. That is also a way to kick boost. The reason you might want to do this is you are able to kick off a wall without actually grabbing it if you hold the opposite direction. It's a little bit complicated. I wouldn't recommend you do this. I would recommend you just do neutral kick boosts. Into the wall, jump and hold right. Right? Into the wall, jump, hold right. Okay. So that's kick boosting. The next thing I want to explain is one tiles. So let's go over here. Oh wait, that's not the right. Wait a second. I want to go to Bamboo Creek 3, I think. Okay. So, in this game, if you want to stick to a wall and jump off it, you usually need two tiles, right? Two tiles of wall. But if you do a precise jump, you can actually jump off just one tile of wall, like this one right here, right? Now, one very important thing about one tiles is that you need your climbing claws to be activated to do one tiles. So I just loaded into this level. It's gonna be impossible for me to get this one tile. Never mind. It's not. Did I just grab a wall? Let me try to. Let me actually exit the title because I teleported. That was weird. Oh, that's not the right file. Oh, that is the right one. Okay. So I just loaded into this file. I haven't grabbed a wall yet. I can't do this one time. It's impossible. I can't kick off this wall. Right? So you need to make sure that your climbing claws are activated if you want to do one tiles, because it's just a requirement to do one tiles. That's just how it works, right? So right here, I grab this wall, and now I can do this one tile. The one tile it's a little bit difficult to do with the wingsuit. I should not have used this file. I wanted to explain one tiles without the wingsuit. So let me go to the first file actually. Let's go bamboo. Okay. So once again, it's not possible for me to this just happens when you teleport. But anyway, um, my point is that you need to activate your climbing claws, otherwise this doesn't work. Right now, because I was using the debug mod and teleported, it's working, but it normally doesn't. So I just take my word for it. But yeah, so this is a one tile. A one tile is kind of a precise jump. You want to kind of get to the side of this tile, and then you want to click the jump button as the jump animation is about to end, and you're going to get one tile like that. So it's not very consistent. It could be if you practice it a lot. But one tiles are just kind of, we don't understand them completely, but it's still very useful tech to know how to one tile. You can do a fast one tile as well as slow one tile. So right here I'm getting a slow one tile because I'm doing a full jump and then I'm kicking out this. Slow one tiles are easier. You can also get a fast one tile if you do something like that. That's a fast one tile. Fast one tiles are generally harder. Um, as you can see, I'm not getting it all the time. Um, the timing is really hard to explain. Like the timing of when you need to press jump. You basically need to be in the spinning animation, and after that, it's just kind of watching people do it and getting a hang of it for yourself. But that's the basics of one tiling. I will be trying to avoid one tiles in the strats that I mentioned in the rooms because it's not that consistent and people just don't like one tiles that much. Um, so yeah, I will try to avoid one tiles. Oh, that's a bit of game. But yeah, it's good to know, and there are some places where you do need this. So that's how one tile is. Now, the last piece of tech I need to explain because before I jump into some actual level strats is the crystal abuse. So let me quickly go do that. I can just damage boost easily this. Okay, so now you see this crystal on the right? Or don't mind getting crushed. You normally cannot hit it through the wall like this. It's not possible. But there's a bizarre mechanic in this game where if you do a specific series of inputs, you can hit this crystal through the wall. So you have to cling to this wall, hold away from the wall, press slash and jump. And you don't even need to turn around. But the slash is just going to turn around and hit the crystal, and it's just going to be a little bit of a longer slash. That's going to hit the crystal. So this is known as the crystal abuse. It's extremely consistent. It's not hard at all. You just need to know what the inputs are. Hold away from the wall, slash jump. You make sure you slash before you jump, or it won't work. If I jump slash, it's just not going to do anything. Like that. Jump slashes don't work. You need to slash first, then jump. Extremely consistent, right? The reason I'm explaining this right now is because it's used in a strat in Bamboo. But yeah, make sure you know this. It's very easy to get down, and yeah, you can get really fast and really consistent. So that's crystal abusing. Okay, so now that we have all the tech down, there is more tech that I want to explain once I get the wingsuit and the rotor. But for now, I think this is all the bread and butter tech that you should know. Obviously, you can just this will all be timestamped. You can just go back and watch any of it if you like. I'm going to be referencing this a lot playing, while I explain the room strats. But without further ado, let's actually get into a run. And I'm going to go through every single room in 8-bit and explain all the strats. So let's load into Ninja Village. I have to speak for 3 more as my voice can't handle this. Okay. So the first thing you need to know is text skip. So in this game, if you hold jump and tabby, the Lightfoot tabby button which you can find in the settings, mine is L2. You just skip all the text in front of you. Right? You don't need to master text or anything like that. That's text skip. You need to use that everywhere where there's text because then it's just fast. You don't need to mash. Now I want to explain a bizarre little mechanic known as a short hop. There are a few cutscenes in the game where the ninja jumps automatically. There's actually just 2 of them. Right now, after this text box, the ninja is going to jump off this platform down here, right? So as you can see, he jumped off and then he landed and then he didn't move at all and he's saying something else, right? If you release all buttons before he jumps and hold down, oh, that's not the right file. But I was saying, if you release all buttons, hold down right before he jumps, the ninja's going to do a short hop instead of the long, big hop that he normally does. So we're gonna load into Ninja Village again. I'm gonna hold jump and tabby to this text skip. Remember these 2 buttons, very useful. Skip everything, skip that, release all buttons and hold down. And as you can see, he did like a short hop. He landed over here, then he walked over here. Right? Obviously in this spot it doesn't matter what kind of a hop you do. But it does matter later in Ninja Village, which I will show you in just a little bit. So, go to Ninja Village, just make your way over here. There's not much to do. Walk into this cutscene. In this game, if you jump into a... Oh, this guy doesn't want me to go back. Okay. If you don't walk into a cutscene, like let's say there's a cutscene trigger right here. If you enter this cutscene trigger like this from here, you're gonna get an animation like this, like the ninja's like gonna stop in midair, and it's gonna slow you down. We don't want that, so you want to walk into all of the cutscenes, right? So right here, there's a cutscene. If you walk off this ledge, the ninja kind of gets caught over there on the cutscene trigger, and it slows you down just a little bit. So what we actually want to do is we want to cut this corner like that, so that you don't hit the cutscene. There's two ways you can do this. You can either slash this, double slash this lantern, and then cut this corner like that. Or what you can do is you can just ignore these lanterns, jump up here, jump, cut this corner. Right? Very easy, very simple. Not a very big deal again, but it's just an optimization. That's like, why would you not do it, right? So I need to explain something else. So let me just restart Ninja Village. I can't believe I'm restarting Ninja Village, you guys. Okay, back in Ninja Village. But yeah, you remember that short hop tech I just showed you? There's a cutscene over there, right, where the demon army attacks the village. When the fireballs start coming in, the ninja actually, our ninja, he does a giant hop backwards. Now, if you do the short hop in this situation, he's actually going to do a short hop to the left, and that's going to save us some time because we have to walk to the right, and it's going to take less time to walk to the right. So this is the one place where you actually need to use a short hop tech, which is why I explained it. So we go up here, cut this corner to avoid losing time. So that text is done. There's going to be this exclamation mark text. After this, there's going to be one more text box. After that text box ends, release all buttons and hold down, right? This text box, hold down. And he did the short hop. There it is. So you want to do the short hop. It's going to save you quite a bit of time, actually. I think it's like half a second. Walk into this cutscene, and then you just let this cutscene play. So that's a couple of optimizations you want to do in Ninja Village. It's very simple, and it also doesn't even use that much time, but there's no reason not to do it. There's a lot of things in this game which are like really small. They don't save a lot of time, but just doing a lot of them over and over, it's gonna save you a lot of time in the long run. So this game is all about like small optimizations, and that's what I'll be focusing on in a lot of the rooms. So bear with me as I try to explain things, and things might start to sound a little complicated. I will be trying to make sure that most of the stats are beginner friendly, as well as a little bit more advanced in places that you want to implement them. So yeah, let's see how it goes. So we go into Autumn Hills, jump up here, get these shards. Shards are very important at the beginning. Get all these shards. You can double boost this guy. Again, it's up to you if you want to boost him. I would suggest, like I said, I would suggest you start implementing turtle boost right away. You don't have to do a double, but you can just do a single like that if you want. Obviously, a double is the most optimal, but yeah, it's up to you. Don't feel pressurized to implement turtle boost, but I would suggest you start implementing them because it is fun as well. So yeah, get past this turtle. Now, immediately we enter one of the most complicated rooms in the game. So right off the bat, you need to make this jump over this turtle. Not like that. You need to make this jump over this turtle. The way you want to do this jump is, you see this like pole in the background? You want to go one over from this pole, one tile over from this pole like this. Like from this point, you want to do a full jump. And that's going to get you over this turtle. Yeah. Right? So that's how you get over the first turtle. Once you're over the first turtle, slash this lantern, get these shards, get over the second guy. Okay. You can boost these turtles if you want, like that. Like that. I would not suggest, do not front boost this first turtle. If you're like a madman and you like turtle boosts, don't front boost this guy. It just doesn't. Even if you try to do something sassy like that, like it just don't front boost this first turtle. And also, to get a front boost on this guy, you most of the time need to miss this first shot. This one. And we really need shards in the second room. Need to get every single shot in the room, and we also want some RNG shot rounds. So don't run boost this first guy. Jump over him. If you want, you can front boost this guy. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't suggest it. Again, I would suggest you do 2 back boosts like that. It's pretty easy. But yeah, it's up to you. So get over this turtle, get these shots, get over this guy, double slash this lantern, and kill this guy. We don't have projectile slash yet because we need to buy it in the shop first. So if you try to do something like this, you're just gonna not be able to get the projectile. So make sure you double slash this lantern, this one, and kill this guy. Now we're faced with these blocks. So blocks have 3 HP and they have the same property as a turtle. You can turtle boost these blocks, right? Now, I actually forgot to explain ground boosting before, so let me just do that real quick. When you're faced with a turtle that you can't go through. So let's say this turtle has a ceiling above, and you need to go through him. You just want to kill him, right? And so that you can actually walk through him, like that. That's obviously slow because you need to kill the turtle, and when you slash the turtle 2 times, it's going to give you slow speed. So the way a ground boost works is you hit the turtle once, then you turn around, and then you hit him 2 times, right? Hit, backslash, slash, and that's going to give you a ground boost. This is really useful in a lot of spots. When you can't actually get over the turtle, that's a ground boost. It's very easy as well. You don't even need a T-boost button to do a ground boost. Literally just turn around and do it. It's really easy. So for these blocks, obviously, you can just walk through them if you want. Just hit them a bunch of times. Let me explain how the slashes on these blocks work, then I'll explain how to ground boost them. If you slash this first block 3 times, 1, 2, 3, your third slash is going to linger and hit the next block. This always happens. Let me save here. 1, 2, 3, third slash hits this block. Right? This always happens. So you actually need to slash these blocks only 5 times. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 slashes. And that's going to get you through the blocks. If you want to ground boost these blocks, you want to turn around on the second and the fourth slash. So 1, 2, let me try that here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of like that. It's a little bit hard when I'm saying them. Okay, there it is. So that's how you want to ground boost these blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. Second and fourth slash, you want to turn around. Right? 2, 5. That's how you ground boost those blocks. If that's a little bit confusing for you, you can only ground boost the first one and just walk through the second one. That's fine as well. Or if you don't want to, you can just walk through them. That's fine. Ignore these top blocks. We don't want anything to do with them. Okay. So we got through these blocks. Now we're over here. Do a full jump on this lantern. Jump over these 2 fireballs and kill this guy. Let me do it again. Slash, full jump, kill this guy. There's not going to be that many fireballs. Okay, like that. Now there's this turtle. Again, you can just jump over him, or you can boost him if you want. Oh my god. You can double this guy, or if you don't want to double him, you can just jump over him and do 1 boost. Jump up like that. Up to you, again. Jump over this guy. From here, you can do a full jump and land on this platform directly. Once you land on this platform, you want to immediately do a slash jump and fall down here like that. So there's this concept of cutting corners that's it basically works in every single speed game or every single platforming speed game that you could play. When you're running off a corner, your fall speed is gonna increase gradually. So if you're falling already as you cut this corner, you're gonna save some time because you get past the corner and you already have a lot more speed than just this. Right there you can see I'm gonna land about there. But if I cut this corner like this, I'm gonna land here. So corner cutting is gonna be used everywhere. and it's really useful as well. So, um, 1 second, let me just drink some water because my voice is dying. Okay, slash jump this, get down here. Now this turtle you can jump over him, so ground boost him. 1, 2, 3, like that. So slash jump, go down, ground boost this turtle. You want to make sure you grab this shot right here. Sometimes you're just trying when you're just trying to be fast, you're gonna do this and not get the shot. It's just not even worth it. Like you really need the shot. It's no meme. You need the shot. So yeah, make sure you ground boost this turtle and get the shot. Once you're over here, let me say over here, you want to jump over both of these fireballs in the same time. This is kind of a tight jump. This one. You're just gonna have to get the timing down. It's like around over here somewhere, a little bit to the left, I think. Like right there. Jump over these two fireballs, kill this guy. Okay. Now the real reason this room is so hard is the stupid platform at the end. So let me go back to the beginning of the room. Actually, 1 second. So when you get over here, normally this platform is going to be moving left. It's going to be like kind of like that, somewhere like that. And depending on how well you do the room, the platform is going to be in different spots. Right? So let me try to do this whole room and show you different cases of how to handle this platform. Right now I'm going to do my strat, all the strats I go for. It should give you a pretty clean room. So double this guy, jump, boost this guy, jump over these two, and now you can see this platform's in this spot, and I can even boost this guy when I jump off it. So the platform's always going to be moving left. You want to just jump on it, jump off it as soon as possible because it's moving left. You don't want to lose speed. And when you get here, you can front boost this guy if you want. I wouldn't worry about it. It's a little bit complicated to front boost this guy because, like I said, the platform's going to be in different spots. Now let me try doing the room again, but this time I'm not even going to bother with any turtle boost, because turtle boost is what actually changes the speed. So I'm just going to rush through these blocks. Ignore this guy, jump. Oh, and that's not good. If something like that happens, the platform's going to be in a really bad spot. It's going to be like all the way to the left. Okay, let me demonstrate with that. So I got knocked back. Let's see how the platform is, right? Ground boost that guy. And the platform's like all the way to the left here and I can't even make it. Right? So you want to make sure that you practice this room, because if you start getting bad platform cycles, then you're just not going to have a good time. But what I really wanted to demonstrate is that even if you don't go for any turtle boosts in this room, like none at all, I don't even want to ground boost this guy. Grab that chart, don't forget. You can still make it. Like you jump off that platform and you can still make it over there. So if you don't want to worry about turtle boost, you don't have to. You can still get a good, you can still get a good room. You're not going to get screwed at the end. So once that's done, you're over here. Now the way shards work is that for this shop, once you get to this shop, you need 40 shards by the projectile strike upgrade. You're usually going to enter this room with somewhere from 32 to 36 shards. You want 34 shards optimally, because if you have 34 shards, you can get these shards and just directly go into the shop, right? If you have less than 34 shards, you jump like this and grab these shards over here, and then you'll have 40. Right? Now I can't really show the shard management in this tutorial. I'd have to restart like everything. But just keep in mind that grab every single shard in the first two rooms, and depending on how many RNG shard drops you get from the enemies, every enemy has a 40% chance to give you a shard. So depending on what kind of RNG you get, so like no shard there, but maybe this time? No. But yeah, every enemy has a 40% chance to give you a shard. There it is. So depending on your RNG gear, the number of shards you have is going to be different. If you have 34, you can just do this shot. If you have less than that, you do a long jump and get these shards. Or the shop. Once you're in the shop, there's going to be a dialogue. You're going to get climbing claws. You want to open the upgrades menu. You want to buy this upgrade. Don't buy this. Oh, I mean, you won't have enough shards to buy it anyway. But I've seen some people buy this by mistake. So don't buy anything else. This is very important. Buy this upgrade. Go back, mash back, get out of the shop. Okay. Now we've got climbing claws. Climb up this wall, slash jump that, and cut that corner. Again, like that, slash jump, cut this corner, kick this. Do that one more time. Slash jump, cut this corner, get all those lanterns. We still need shards. If you have lanterns in the middle of or in your way, just get them out. It's important. Kick this wall. Fall down, get this lantern, Slash this thing is going to be in your way every time. You can back boost this guy like that. If you don't want to back boost him, you can do a couple of things. You can either double slash this lantern, which will just allow you to make it over like that. Or what you can do is you just like go the same route as the back boost. Make sure you get this lantern and just ignore him like that. Once this is done, now in this room you want to jump over here first thing. Jump over here, slash this firewall and get up here. Right? Jump over here, slash this firewall, get up here. From here we want to go over here, kill this guy, get this health. You may or may not need the health, it depends on how your previous rooms went. You can get the health and jump up here. Make this faster, you wanna actually slash jump this. Yeah. Hit this fireball, slash jump, get up here. Something important I want to mention over here is when you do the slash jump from up here, you want to make sure that you turn around before you do the slash jump because you're going to be moving left to do the slash jump. You want to hold right first and then you want to slash jump. The reason being that if you slash jump first and then you hold right, you're going to be in the air when you change direction and it's going to give you slow speed. So I can demonstrate that. If I do it right, I'm going to land like in the middle of this platform right here. If I slash jump first, that didn't even make it. But if I slash jump first, let me see. On purpose, it's kind of hard. Like that, you're going to land here. So you're going to be losing a little speed. So make sure you turn around first, then slash jump. Kill this guy, get this health, jump over here. Now this room, drop through this platform, slash that thing. You can do a few things with these two turtles now. This is a little bit of a complicated section. What I would recommend you do is jump, full jump here, jump, and then back boost this guy. That's just the most normal way to do it. Full jump here, full jump, back boost. Okay. If you really like turtle boosts, you can do a few more boosts. Fall down, jump. You can do 3 boosts like that. But it's pretty hard to do that when you're starting out, so I wouldn't recommend it. Just do this full jump, get over these turtles, and then you can back boost this last guy. Now, right here, you can wait for the swing. Get the swing, that's going to give you a lot of shots. Go up here and then move on. Or the fast shot that I would actually recommend you go for this is the damage boost in the spikes. I actually do this right. So we don't have the damage recovery upgrade yet. So when you jump into the spikes, it's semi RNG where you end up. There's like, it depends on in between which 2 spikes you land, and that determines like where you're gonna get boosted. Like if I walk off, I'm getting boosted left. Or let's say I jump from here, getting boosted right. It's only semi RNG because like I said, if you land in the right spot, you can get boosted right every time actually. So a lot of runners like to have like visual cues or where to jump. A good visual cue that I see a lot of people use is well, that one as well, but you can jump at around this point when the ninja's left foot is on the block and the ninja's right foot isn't. Like that's a little bit late. So, like right there. It's a good visual cue. It's gonna boost you, right? So you want to get boosted, right? If you get boosted, right, you can make it over this kappa like that. You can actually jump a little bit later. Let me see. Oh, and do a full jump there. So jump, jump, jump. Back goes this guy. We use our visual cue. Get boosted right, and you can double this guy like that. You don't have to double him once again. It's a little bit hard to get over him without doubling him. You can actually make this jump, but it's pretty hard. I would not recommend this jump, because you can just die. you can either get hit by him, or like if you don't have enough iframes, you might even just die in the spike pit. So if you can't double him like that, or if you can't front boost him, is what I should say, what I would recommend is literally just hit him and get over him. Right? So you get boosted, right? You either go a front boost on him, or you literally just hit him and get over, right? If you mess it up and get boosted left, I would recommend just wait for the swing. The swing is not going to be in this kind of a cycle. It's going to be somewhere like that. So if you get boosted left, just take this swing. Right? It's going to lose you a little bit, but if you don't want to keep resetting in autumn, just take this one once you get boosted left. So once again, it is semi-consistent to get boosted right, but it's not 100% consistent. So yeah, once that's done, there's not boost left. Kill that guy, kill these guys, get this lantern, jump up here. You can back boost this guy. When you're over here, like around this point, do a full jump. That's gonna cut the corner and fall. Like, that's gonna help you cut this corner and go into this pool of water. Hold down. Cut these corners. Cutting this corner saves a little bit of time. You don't have to do it, but yeah, it saves a little bit. You're not gonna have any health to damage boost this sword, so just wait here. Like that, and then move on. Let me just do a save state. This next room is a little bit complicated. You wanna hold down right here. Hold down right. Start spamming up, get up here. From here you want to climb this wall, grab this lantern. You want to get this health, it's very important to get that health. Hit this lantern and then bonk your head and cut this corner and fall down. Right? So once again, get up here. Slash jump, cut this corner, get the health, cut this corner, fall down, get into this pool of water. Once you're down here, you want to hold down right again. Because you can go into this current and get a little bit of speed. But then you want to hold up again, start mashing jump again because you want to get out as soon as possible. Back, get up, mash jump. You can damage boost this saw. This saw is going to be in your way now. I would recommend you damage boost it. It's not that scary to damage boost this saw. If you don't want damage boosted, you can just go bottom route. Or if you got hit or something, then you can go bottom route. But I think it's worth it to damage boost that saw for sure. It doesn't matter that much, and there's health right here anyway. In this next room. Once you leave this room, land in front of this guy, jump over him. You can boost him if you want. Don't front boost him, because if you get hit by this guy, it's really bad. You just fall back into this pool of water. You don't want to get hit by this guy. We call this guy the life guy. Land in front of him, jump, try to boost him. Okay. Jump over here, cut this corner, get this health. From here, you can do projectile spiked out. So this is spiked out. Obviously, you can just swim under it. It's not even that slow to swim under the spiked out. But the start I recommend you practice is the projectile spike tower. Get this lantern, cap this projectile, and then jump over this tower. Make sure that you don't slash when you try to do this strat, because that's gonna extend your hitbox and you're gonna get hit, right? So once again, get this, jump over this. You might need a little bit of practice to do this at the beginning, but it's really consistent and it's pretty easy as well. This doesn't save a whole lot of time over just going into down into the pool, but what this does do is it gives you a lot of shards up here. So do this, these shards. Those 5 shards are really useful. I keep talking about shards. Shards are really important. It's hard to show how important they are in a tutorial, but just grab as many of them as you can. Now, speaking of grabbing shards, there's this strat you can do over here where you fall and get these shards, right? You don't have to do this, it's a little bit complicated. You wanna basically drop down and then slash, and that's gonna give you a cloud step after you drop. So drop down and then slash and get some shards. Don't fall into the pool of water, it's really slow if you fall into the pool of water like that. That's not good. Yeah, grab some shards here. Slash these lanterns, kill this guy. Now over here, first thing we want to do is double slash this first firefly, then jump slash the second firefly and get up here. Right? The double slash this and get up here. Double slash the first firefly, jump slash the second firefly, get up to this spot. Then you just do a short hop here and then use this firefly to get up. That's the strat. Like that. I did a slash jump in there if you noticed. Here, do a slash jump, a little bit faster, get up here. Okay. This room, kill this captain, jump, land on that platform. You can double this guy. The fastest strat is to double this guy, like so, and then jump over here. If you can't do doubles, then just don't worry about it. Just it's not even that much slower. So, kill him. Once this is done, there's nothing left in the room. The rest of the room is pretty easy. Jump over here and jump under that firewall and then kill this guy. Don't slash or you'll get hit by this fireball. If you slash here, you're gonna get hit like that. Slash later once you clear out the firewall. Double slash this lantern. Hit this fireball, get up. At the edge of this platform, do a full jump, do a jump like right there. That's gonna help you get past the spike ball. Drop down there, get some shards. The shards are useful. Double slash that lantern. Get over here. That's a long room. I just stopped through it, but it's pretty easy. Don't worry about it. I'll just go through this room one more time. Kill this guy. Jump. Jump over here. One of those fireballs. Kill this guy. Double slash this lantern. Use this fireball. Get up. At the edge of this, full jump. Full jump. Full jump. Go down here, get some shards, kill that guy, double slash that lantern, get up here, and that's the end of the room. Right? It's a pretty straightforward room. It's a long room, but it's really easy. Now, here's this room. What you want to do is jump slash this guy, get up here. Jump slash, get up here. Right? Once you're over there, kick this and get on this swing, jump up here, and then get up. That's the fastest way to do the room, like that. You can even slash jump that platform like I just did. If you don't want to slash jump, it's fine, just get on it and go up. If you're having trouble with getting on this platform, like that, like if you're a little bit slow on your jump slash, and you're missing that platform, you can simply just get over here, jump slash this guy, and then get up. That's fine as well. But just a little bit of practice, you should be able to do this track. Right, make sure you kick boost this one. Get up here, hit this lantern. Now this is one room where turtle boosting is really useful. You wanna fall off this ledge and turtle boost this guy. Fall off, boost this guy. This is gonna give you a cloud step and you're gonna be able to get up on this stump. This strat is called a stump jump. Get up on this, right? Just like that. Aim for his head, that makes it easier. There you go. If you're not able to do this, then you can just, kick off the stump. Make sure you kick boost the stump at least. But I would recommend you practice the strat, it's not that hard. So, stump jump, get this lantern. Over here, you can boost this guy if you want. Not a big deal. Next room. Now, this room, there's a couple of ways I would recommend you do it. The way I would recommend you do it is get up here. This, jump over here, jump here, jump up here. Right? A little bit faster, slash jump, like that. So basically, right, left, up. Okay, that's pretty fast. That's the way I would recommend you do it. It's the easiest way. Another way you could do it is you jump around this corner like that. But I don't like this that much, but a lot of people do it. So it's good to know that this is also a way you can do it. That, do that. You can get up there in one kick. Like that. Once you're over here, at this corner, now if you want to boost this guy, you can do it like that. The thing about turtle boosting is you need to not just slash in the opposite. In now, if you want to boost this guy, you want to slash right, obviously, but you don't just have to be slashing right. You also have to be moving for the slash to give you force. Because if you do a neutral slash, then you move, you actually don't get any slash force. So if you want to front boost this guy, move right a little bit, and then you can slash. Right. So it's a little bit of a complicated boost. I would not recommend it, but you can do it twice over here. You can do a boost like that, you can do a boost like this, like that. So jump over this guy. This, if you don't want to do the boost that is, which I would not recommend you do at the beginning. You want to double slash this lantern. When you double slash this lantern, make sure you do a short hop the second time. Don't bong into the ceiling, because that's like not good at all. You're just gonna fall down and get hit by this guy, like, if you do something like that. So make sure you short hop to clear this corner. Yeah, get up here, break this block. You can boost this block if you want, like I did just a while ago. Like that, you can boost the block, or you don't have to, again. Next room. Right here, the first thing you want to learn is to double slash this lantern and get up here. It can be a little bit difficult if you're not used to controlling the ninja. This is the movement you want to do. Double slash this lantern and get up onto this wall. Once you're up here, get up here. Slash this guy. Oh, yeah, well, you want to slash that guy. Slash this guy, slash this, and get hit on the right side of this grab. You want to get boosted to the right by that grab. If you don't take a damage boost here, it's just really awkward. Up there, you really want to get hit on those grabs. Like if you do something like this, it's just awkward to get through the rest of the room. I can show it once. I'm just getting hit by him. So as you can see, it's not that hard to get hit by him, which is actually the strat that you want to do. But yeah, after this, it's like kind of awkward. You just kind of bong into a bunch of things. But yeah, you want to get hit by this grab on the right side. You can slash to extend your hitbox downwards into him so that you get hit. It's a little bit easier to get hit. Then do a short hop, and you can clear the entire room without having to let go of right. So let me just show that. There it is, just like that. Okay, so that's how you get through that room. This is this room that I showed you before. Double slash this lantern. If you need charge, you can backslash that lantern. It doesn't lose a whole lot of time. Backslash this. Jump over there, get these shards. You can boost this guy. Get this lantern. After that, there's just this wall over here. Climb the wall. At the end of the wall, you can either kind of just jump up, and then when you're in the spinning animation, just slash land to get your speed back. Or you can kick boost the end. It's a little bit hard to kick boost the end of a long wall. So I would just recommend you kind of just get up and slash land. Slashing to land after climbing a wall is just really good. You should. Once you're here, jump, pre-jump here, and double slash this lantern. You don't actually have to double slash the lantern. You can just do this. Land here, get this fireball, kill this guy. Or like I said, if you pre-jump, then you'll have to double slash the lantern. I just like double slash lanterns a lot, so a lot of stats I do involve things like this. Yeah, you don't need to double slash that lantern. Just jump, hit the lantern, land on the second platform. You didn't make a save, so this room's not that complicated. So. Like that, land here, get this fireball. That's nothing. Go to the shop. When you enter the shop, you want to have at least 130 shards. 130 shards is enough to buy items in this shop, but it means that you have a little bit of less shards for the next shop. So you would want to aim for at least 140, I would say, when you enter the shop. Talk to shop E, you want to buy the shuriken and the damage recovery. These two upgrades, and then get up. The reason you actually buy this here is because of the leaf monster one cycle. So, one cycle the leaf monster, start mashing attack during the cutscene. This is very important. Start mashing attack. Get over here. Get as close to him as possible. Spam your shuriken, and he's gonna die. And that's it. That's the leaf monster one cycle. It's very easy. Just a couple of things you need to keep in mind is that you need to start mashing during the cutscene, and you are not supposed to stop mashing when you throw a shuriken. There's no such thing as the shuriken animation interrupting the slash animation. You can throw all your shurikens while you slash. So make sure you keep mashing continuously and you spam all your shuriken while you mash, right? And just another thing you can do is get as close to him as possible while you do that, because it saves you. Let me just do that one more time. The cutscene is going to play. I'm going to start mashing during the cutscene because this is going to give me a double hit on him. I'm on my shuriken, and he's dead. Very easy. Let me quickly explain this double hit that I mentioned. Um, so I explained this lingering slash thing, right? Like that, the slash lingers. If you hit again, if you slash again while the slash is lingering, you can kind of get something called a double hit. So like right there, you heard two hits, right? That's because the lingering slash hits him as well as the next slash. So when you start mashing during the cutscene, it actually sets up for a good double hit on the leaf monster, and because of that double hit, you actually get the one cycle. So just a little bit of behind the scenes explanation. So we're into Forlorn Temple. There's not much to talk about in Forlorn. Jump over this checkpoint because it saves a frame for whatever reason. Jump up here, jump up here. Around the edge of this platform, like around here, you want to do a full jump. Look at this corner. I didn't even do that, right? So jump over this checkpoint. Do full jump. I keep not doing that right. it's not that hard, I promise. Okay. Fall down, throw your shuriken for fun. Go into catacombs. Now, right here, I actually need to take off the trainer for a little bit because it messes up this cutscene, and that's gonna mess up the entire room. Bear with me 1 minute as I'm gonna take off the trainer so that I can explain this room properly, and then we'll go back to trainer. And let me drink some water as well. Okay. So when you enter catacombs, this cutscene is gonna play. Now, there's a crusher in this room and a couple of other moving platforms. They've already started moving. So this actually, that's why the cutscene actually matters, because these things, they've already started moving. And this is the kind of movement you want to do in this room. So my game lagged a lot during that room. So let me just do that one more time. It's going to be hard to explain this room again and again because I have to keep looking at this cutscene. But let me just try to give you an idea of what kind of movement you want to do. So let this cutscene play. Um, Slash this lantern, get these shards, jump off this wall as fast as possible. All this, kill this guy, and you can walk under this and then get over this one. That's the kind of movement you want to do. If you're fast enough, you can actually do something like, oh, that's not good. I actually don't have health, so I'm gonna die if I fuck this up. You can actually jump over this platform directly. If you think you're not fast enough for that, you can just jump on here, on this platform, and then slash jump up. But you want to get over this platform. You want to get under the first one and over the second one. If you're not fast enough to get under the first one as well, then let me show you what to do. Because the first wall can curse you sometimes. Like the first kick. Because the climbing claws aren't activated yet. Let's say you like mess this up. And now there's just no way you're gonna get under this thing. Jump. You can double slash this lantern, or you can just land here and then jump on this one. That's how you want to deal with that. Right. So let me show this one more time. Let me try to get the optimal cycle. Here, jump as fast as possible. Here, kill the skeleton. And jump onto this, kill this bat. You can get that lantern. If you kill that bat, if you don't, then you just can't, that's fine. And then make this crucial cycle, right? Once you're over here, fall down, slash these two lanterns. Let me now put Trainer back on, now that I've explained the first room. That's what I wanted it for, and the trainer is really useful for explaining the rest of the game. So bear with me for just a minute. The game's actually going to throw me back into the first room. The reason I had to do this is because the trainer messes up the first cutscene. Like the one I use at least. There's another trainer that doesn't do that. But yeah, it's a little bit of an inconvenience. So right here you can see that my ninja doesn't actually fall from the heavens, he's just kind of already there. If I slash twice, it actually sets up the perfect cycle. So I can show this room again. Oh, like right there I got cursed a little bit. So this is going to be a bad cycle, let's see. Here, let me try to double slash this lantern, like that. If you get hit, then you get hit, you know, it's fine. It's not a big deal. You want to try to make this cycle. The one that I just missed. But anyway, yeah, you go down here. Let me save here. This is going to be the first Truxton ground here. Let me show you the fastest strat to get through, so it's not a very hard strat. Slash this guy, jump and shuriken that guy, and then go up here, kill these three guys, then come down here and kill these two guys. That's the strat. Let me show this one more time. I'm gonna have to keep reloading, so I'm not gonna spend too much time on this room. But it's not very hard to do this. I'm gonna slash the guy at the bottom, shuriken the guy who's sleeping up here. Slash shuriken, kill these guys, kill these guys. Pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. That was a good execution of it, so you can just watch that back. If you miss the shuriken on this guy, actually, let me show what happens if you miss the shuriken. As it is possible to miss the shuriken. Let's say you miss the shuriken, just go down and kill him. And then go back up. It's fine. Not a big deal. You're gonna lose some time, but it's fine. Go to the next room, fall down. Swim all the way to the right. You can make it past this crusher, just about. Wait for the next one and then go up. Okay. Drop down here. You can front boost this guy if you want. If you don't want to front boost him, you can just jump over him, hit this lantern, and go. This is like no place to back boost him. That is that. Just don't worry about a double on this guy. Just front boost him if you want, or just jump over him and hit this lantern. Okay. Now this spike ball is going to be right in your way. Oh my god, I don't have infinite health on. Okay. Spike ball is going to be in your way when you go down here. Right here, it's going to hit you in the face. So what you want to do is there's two ways. You can either damage boost on the skeleton and get through the spike ball, or what you can do is you kill both the skeletons and then you duck under the ball like that. The duck is a little bit faster, but if you like the damage boost, you can do a damage boost. It's not that big of a deal. Once you get through this, slash, kill this back, and then bonk your head into this ceiling. You get good fall speed when you go past the corner. As you want to cut this corner as well as you can, so bonk and it's a little bit hard to show like that, something like that. Right? We're not going here. I'm just saying. When you drop down here, you want to go in between these two saws. Now that can be a little bit scary. It looks pretty tight, but it's pretty easy. Like, I'd recommend you learn this. It's possible that you don't have enough health to damage boost these saws, so you definitely want to learn this. You don't want to keep dying, because if you miss the cycle, it's horrible. Like, you have to wait for like 5 years for these saws to get out of your way. So make sure you learn how to get through these two saws. Once that's done, just jump up here, get these shards. Get these shards. Now this guy's gonna be in your way. He's gonna shoot fireballs and just be annoying. So once he appears on screen, just throw 2 shuriken at him. Kill him. The reason I'm asking you to throw 2 shuriken is because sometimes he shoots a fireball, and the fireball eats up a shuriken. So just to be safe, you can throw 2 shuriken. You don't need the shuriken anyway. Like that. Get these shards, drop down this pool of water. Go up here, get this lantern. Or try to get it. If you get a weird kick like that, then I guess you don't get it. And then make it through this. There's not a lot more to talk about this room. It's possible to miss the cycle. Like the spike crusher cycle. Let's say you got hit or something, like you were slow here. And right here, you're gonna die. This is death. You're dead. Unless you have health. It is possible you have health to get that. But yeah, if something like this happens, say. And if you don't have health, then you're gonna miss the cycle. If you miss the cycle, you can still make the cycle on these crushers. Even if it doesn't look like you can make this. Right? So just keep that in mind. Let me show that one more time. Ahead. I'm gonna miss the cycle, so I'm gonna wait here. Hold down. Hold right here. And you can make this. You're fine. You're never gonna die there if you just hold right. Okay. So that's the 2 ways to get through that room. Kick boost this. Hit this guy, get up. Kill this guy. Ride this platform to the right because that's gonna give you more speed, which is good. Hit that lantern, kill that guy. Do a jump here, cut this corner. Hit this lantern, get up here. Once this thing bangs into the wall, you wanna bonk your head so that you get good fall speed. And then you can one cycle these 2 crushers, kind of like that. Right, bonk your head, kill the skeleton, get up here. Once you're over here, do a slash full jump to cut this next corner. You don't have to, but it's optimal. Then you go down here, and I would recommend you damage boost this. It's a very easy, like, it's not a scary damage boost at all, because it doesn't matter what health you get here with, you're gonna get full health in this lantern down here. This lantern always has health. So go into this pool of water and damage boost these spikes. Get out of the pool of water, ride this platform, hit this bat, jump up, get these two lanterns like that. Now here, this is a bit of a complex room. We actually need help to damage boost some spikes in later rooms. So, at, even though you can do this room like this, like you can just go from down here. Oh my god, I don't even know how to do that. Like that. You actually want to get up here and grab this health that's in this lantern. So the way you do this is climb this wall, kill this guy, get this health, and then make it through. There's quite a lot of optimizations you can do in this room that's really hard to explain. Like kick boost that, hit the ceiling in there, kick boost that as well. But it's just hard to explain every little optimization. So as long as you're trying to, cut every corner, kick boost every wall, you should be fine. Just make sure you're paying attention to these little things is all. Go down here. You might get hit by those fireballs. Sometimes they're in the way. It's fine. No big deal. Now this room is important because in this next room is the next Ruxin Gauntlet, right? This room has a Ruxin Gauntlet in it. What you can do, the way this Ruxin Gauntlet works is that about right here is the cutscene trigger for the Ruxin Gauntlet. Ruxin appears and he's going to spawn 3 Blizzards for you to kill. If you don't touch this cutscene trigger, the cutscene trigger actually ends right here. So if you don't touch it at all, you can actually just skip the entire cutscene. And you don't even have to fight a gauntlet. These doors will never close and you can just make it through the room. The skip is called Badonkadonk, or Badonk for short. Don't ask me why. This is a pretty difficult skip. So if you're just starting out, I wouldn't worry about it, but I think it's very important to know because it saves a lot of time. It saves about 8 seconds. It's a pretty major skip. So kill this guy. Don't bother ground boosting. You need now the way we actually want to do Badonkadonk actually first of all is you want to get a cloud step going into the next room. Using that cloud step, you want to jump around this thing and hit this lantern on the left and then get on the platform. That's going to allow you to skip the cutscene, right? So the way you want to do is hit this thing and pull this Kappa towards you. When you hit something, when you slash right and you turn it left, it's going to give you a boost to the left, but it's also going to give the Kappa a boost towards the right. Right? You want to pull that Kappa towards you because we're going to use him to actually set up the ground. Once he gets over here, press jump and press slash to get a cloud step. Right now I clung to the wall because I don't want to activate the console. But what you want to do is press jump like that. And you have the cloud step. And then you can attempt the button. Once you're below, once you're in the next screen, you want to hold left so that you cut that corner. So that you start moving left. That is, and try to hold it a little bit late. It's kind of hard to explain the exact timings for it because it's pretty precise. But let me try. Pull him towards you. Get down here. And I didn't get a glance at the time. So this is a really precise trick. We like to say it's a 2-frame window. We don't actually know. A 2-frame window sounds about right. Along with it being more complex than that even. Go down here. Pull him towards. And there's the button. That allows you to just completely skip the cutscene. So people have different ways of doing it. The way I do it is I press slash first and then I jump. Some people like to do a short hop. Some people like to do a short hop and then a slash. And it's just about finding what you are comfortable with to do the skip really. So yeah, I would not go for this if you're just starting out. But if you already have a decent time, I think it's worth learning this because it does save a lot of time. If you get this cutscene, here's how you kill the Woodsropes. Throw Shuriken, stun this guy, kill this guy, and then this last guy is just RNG. If he's far away, kill him with 2 Shuriken like that. If he's close by, just slash him. If he's over here, then just slash him, and yeah, you'll be fine. But that's how you kill the gauntlet. Make sure that when you start out the gauntlet, you throw this first shuriken to kill this guy over here. Because if you have 2 RNG wizards, you're just gonna have a really bad time. Right? Get up here, get these 2 lanterns along the ceiling. Get a really clean drop into that. Let me show this one more time. Jump off that wall. That. If this guy gets in your way, just deal with him. You want health over here because you can damage boost these spikes. It saves a lot of time. Where am I? I'm back here. I forgot to save state ways. But now cutscene's already done. Jump, and walk. The ceiling. Damage boost on these spikes if you have the health. If you don't, then just take the swing. Make your way through. Rest of Catacombs is not that hard. Make your way through this. Try not to bonk into any of these things. Make it through just like I do. If you have a shuriken, then shuriken that bad for whatever reason. Now, this is the Monster Waiter room. This is a really complicated room. But I'm going to show you the fastest strat to get through it. It's also a really easy strat. So I'm just going to show one strat. And then you can modify it if you like. So jump up here, slash this guy, slash this guy, slash this guy, slash this bat, get up here. Once you're up here, you want to slash one of those fireballs and get up here. Then hit this bat, hit that lantern, and then get through. Right? Let me show that one. Slash this, get the bat, hit this fireball, get up here, slash, and you're done. Okay? If you think that's slow, you can actually do it pretty fast. That's not good. That is my take on the strat. I just kind of have a muscle memory for it. That is like that. So if you combine this with fast slash jumps and slash jumping this platform, slash jumping this platform, you can actually get really good times. I believe the world record holder actually goes for the strat as well. Grondius. So yeah, it's a good strat. And you can make your own modifications on it. Like I like to land here and go up here like that. Another thing I see people do is they just use this guy instead of going for the fire kappa. They use this fireball or whatever, do that. So you can change up the strat if you want, but this is the basic strat. It's pretty easy. Just like that. Then you want to walk off this, get this lantern, just drop and slash these lanterns. There's not a lot to this room. You can boost this block. Now this next room. Now the reason this room is actually special is because if you just make your way through the room, you're gonna die here. Right? So the objective of getting this room fast is actually just to beat this crusher cycle. Because we don't want to die to this. Right? So here's the strat. You wanna from around here, you wanna jump onto this. Make sure you jump onto this, it's very important because you can't actually make it onto this wall directly. So you want to jump onto this first. Then you get up to this fire guy, wait for the spike wall to leave, jump slash him, and then get up. And that's gonna allow you to skip that cycle. Do not just go for this like that. You're dead if that happens. That's death. Right? Wait under this fire kappa. Slash him. When you're waiting under him, make sure you hold neutral. Because if you hold left, you're just gonna cling to this wall, which is not good. So make sure you hold neutral over here. Get up. Jump off this wall as fast as possible, and you should make the cycle. If you mess up anything in this strat, Let's say you get to cling to that wall. Just wait, or you're gonna die. If you mess up anything, you're just gonna die to this crusher. So make sure you wait and not die. And you jump over this fireball. If you jump over that fireball, you'll never hit hit the spikes. It's a little bit scary when you like look at it, but it's just consistent. Just walk off that platform, you'll never hit the spikes or the fireballs. Get down here, kill this guy, walk off, and that's the end of Catacombs. Okay, so now we have Ruxin. So the way Ruxin works is when he starts the fight, he can either teleport to the top platform or he can teleport to the bottom. When you start the fight, you want to go up this wall. If he goes low, this is called low Ruxin. This is bad RNG because it's going to lose your time. If he goes high, that's high Ruxin, that's good RNG, right? Let me show you how to handle both of them. But the opening is always going to be the same. You want to run up that wall as fast as possible, left wall, and then jump off it. Okay? Let me do the opening again. So as soon as the fight starts, run up the left wall, jump off it. If you get high Ruxin, damage boost off of those, get up to him, and just start slashing him, use all your shuriken. He's going to land on this middle platform. You want to slash left and then go right into him. Because what that's going to do is it's going to give you kind of a boost towards him. And that's going to allow you to kill him. So I waited a little bit to explain, so he started shooting and all. But he should usually just die on that platform. If he doesn't, he's going to fall down, then you can go down there and kill him. He's going to die at that point. But, okay, now that's low Ruxin. So you want to get over here. From here, you want to, when you hit Ruxin, he's going to go to the middle platform. You want to jump slash Ruxin and get onto the middle platform. Jump slash Ruxin like that. Then you want to hit him. He's going to land here. Hit him 6 times. Now he's going to spawn on the right. What you want to do is pre-throw a shuriken so that it hits Ruxin. Now the reason it's important to pre-throw the shuriken is that if Ruxin spawns and then you throw a shuriken, he's going to shoot a fireball into your shuriken. Your shuriken's going to get eaten. So pre-throw the shuriken, hit him. He's going to spawn there again. Want to jump slash him again. Get onto this middle platform. Now he's up here. You can't actually jump onto this platform. But if you get hit on Ruxin, you can make it up. Then you start killing him, and he should just die over here. Right? Okay, so those were two. I spent those two instances of the fight just explaining what to do. Let me do them both at full speed once, and then I'm gonna move on. Okay, low Ruxin. Jump slash. Hit him. And 6 times. Pre-throw shuriken. Jump slash. Get hit by him, so you get up. Use your shuriken. Hit him a bunch of times, and he should just die directly. So that's the fastest way to do low Ruxin. You want to get good at jump slashing for this, because it's really important. If you're having trouble doing the jump slashing, I can show you an alternate strat. I don't recommend you do this strat. I recommend you get good at the jump slashes because it's really useful. But if I get low Ruxin again, let me show you an alternate strat that avoids the jump slashes, which is it's slower. But some people may have trouble with the jump slashes when they start out. Okay, so if you don't want to jump slash him, just kill him here. Jump and throw a shuriken at him. Hit him 6 times. He throw a shuriken. He throw another shuriken. And now just get on this wall. And then when he starts doing this attack, just get up to him like that. And then you can kill him. So that's much slower than the other low Ruxin. And low Ruxin is slow anyway. Low Ruxin loses like 8 seconds over high Ruxin. On top of that, if you're doing this, you're going to lose even more time. So I wouldn't recommend you do this, but it's just a strat that you can do if you're not good at jump slashes yet. Okay. So let me do high Ruxin once. I'm going to do high Ruxin at full speed once. Let's low again. Let me just low again. Jump flash. Hit him 6 times. Free throw. Jump flash him. Yeah. And he's gonna die there. So I don't want to go through the title screen again, so I'm just gonna reset, but that's another low Ruxin. Right, Ruxin. Our damage boost. Get up there. And just start hitting him as much as you can. And he's dead. That's it. High Ruxin is that fast. So you want to get good at jumping off the top of that wall and damage boosting and hitting those fireballs and getting up to him. Can be a little bit tricky at first, but it's not that bad once you get down. And yeah, that's the end of Catacombs. So into Bamboo. We're already an hour and 40 minutes into it, and we're still just in Bamboo. So let's see how this goes. Okay. So first room of Bamboo, kick boost this. Bonk your head so that you don't get hit by this grub. If you just walk off, you're gonna get hit by that grub. So make sure you just jump and bonk your head. Like that. Jump, hit this thing, hit that. You wanna hit this lantern for a cloud step, and then jump into this water. Now this water is flowing right, so it's gonna give you a boost when you walk right. Okay? So that's why you wanna land as soon as possible in this water and use this sweet fast speed to get up here. Hit this lantern, you can boost this guy. When you're over here, you want to do a short hop into this water, then a full jump to get over this green kappa. Let me show it from the beginning once. So jump into this pool of water. This guy, boost if you want. And it's a little bit tricky because first of all you're getting high speed because of the flow of water, and if you mess up the previous guy, then he's going to be a little bit more further left. So and then get over him like this. Once you're over him, you can just jump up here, or you can also boost him if you want once you jump over. So once you're over here, jump, get this lantern, and when you get that lantern, you want to throw a shuriken and hit that switch. Okay. Already opened the door. The other way you can do it is, if sometimes some people have trouble throwing the shuriken. Like some people like just miss it like that. What you can do is you do a pre-jump here, then you jump and you hit that shuriken like that. But that's just hard. I just recommend you get good at this. Like that. Slash, kill that guy. Go down here. Slash that lantern. So this pool of water is flowing left, so we don't want to be in it for too long. So once you kill that blue kappa, just jump at this corner. Don't cling to this wall, just cut this corner like this, like do a jump so that you get just under this corner, then do a couple more jumps and then get past and get up here. Don't do what I did and just freaking splash around in the water for 5 years. You just want to do 2 more jumps. So one jump, one run, and just get up here. Jump over this grub, go up here. Get over here. So slash to land, crouch, move right, turn right, and throw to a shuriken. That's gonna kill the kappa and then hit the switch. The reason you want to crouch is because if you don't crouch, then a fireball is gonna eat one of your shuriken. And you can't get the switch anymore. Crouch, get the shuriken. This is gonna open the door. Slash this guy. You can boost this. You can boost these switches, by the way, which I haven't mentioned here. These switches are boostable. They give you a slash force, so you can boost these switches. You can boost the switch, not like that. Then you want to jump off this very corner edge of this, so that you can make it over the green kappa. Boost him like that, and then you can boost this guy as well. Once you're over here, in this next room you want to jump off this very edge as well, so that you actually make it over here, otherwise you're just not going to make it. like that, like that. So these Medusa heads are actually like they behave the same the first time you enter the room, but after that they're random. Um, so there's always going to be a Medusa head in the middle. When you enter the room for the first time, let me reset the title because it's in reset the Medusa head cycle. Oh wait, should be yeah. Jump off the edge of this. Hit that, hit this like this. After this, once you get over here, you can jump slash this guy and get out. Right? Let me show that one more time. Even if the Medusa head's not in the way, it's like the same strat, so I'm not gonna bother resetting for that every time. So you hit this guy, jump slash this guy, and get up here. If you want to be a little bit faster, what you can do is you jump slash this projectile, and you just get up like that. It can be a bit tricky to get the projectile, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. So, you know, things like that can happen. But yeah, you can do that as well if you want. Get up here. Once you're over here, jump slash this. From this part here, like this dark green bamboo, do a jump into a full slash. I mean, do a full jump into a slash. Like that. Because that's gonna set you up perfectly for the next part of the room. Which requires a Medusa head, so I'm gonna have to reset again. This isn't right. Let's do this again. If you fall down here, then it's just sad. I mean, I don't even know. It's really awkward to get out of that pit, so don't fall down there. Yeah. Jump like this, hit this Medusa head, and then get up here. Right, just exactly like that. Jump up here, slash this guy to get him out of your way, climb this wall. Let me make a save state here actually. Okay. Climb this wall. You can jump and hit this lantern for some shards. What you don't want to do is slash this lantern late and then hit the switch, because that's going to make this platform come up. We don't want that. You want this platform to keep going down, because you want to jump on it, and that's going to give you a boost when you're moving right? Because the platform's moving right, it's going to give you a speed boost. So, like that. Once you're over here, you want to hit the switch, but since it slows you down, you actually want to turn around and hit just like that. Like, boost the switch basically. Just like that. We do it one more time. If you're fast, you can actually get an aerial boost. Now, let me see. Like that. Once you're over here, jump slash this guy. Jump slash this guy. Get up here and then get up here. Don't worry about this grub. It's always going to get out of your way, because this grub actually jumps when you jump. So when you jump here, it's just going to get out of your way. So you're not going to get hit by it. So don't be scared. Get up here. If you slash jump this, it's going to be faster. Drop down here, get these lanterns. Slash this guy, go. Once you're over here, you want to walk to the very edge of this platform and then jump on top of this tree. Just like that. This jump can be pretty tricky. It's not even 100% consistent. It's like 99% consistent. You can still miss it sometimes, but yeah, you want to just jump on top of this tree. If you're having trouble making this jump, you can do this. Smash that fireball and get up. I'm gonna make it a little bit easier. Yeah, jump on this tree. Like I said, it's not 100% consistent. Jump on this tree, hit this guy, go down. Down here, you want to hit this lantern, hit this fireball, and then land here. So just like that, hit that. Boost. You can boost this switch if you want, or you can just kill this guy and then jump over the switch. Grab this health, fall down. Grab these two lanterns and land in this bit of water. It's going to give you a little bit of a boost in that water, so you want to land in. down, land in the bit of water, and then just kill these clowns, or you can bunny hop on their heads if you want. Okay. Now, this is the most complicated room in Bamboo. Is this room? This is BC11. It's really complicated. Um, there's multiple ways to get directly from the bottom near that green kappa to up there. Right. There's a few ways to do this, so I'm going to be explaining a few of them. The most basic strat to do this is to just ignore that. Go over here, slash this 2 times, use these projectiles, get up. Like that. That's slow, but that's just the most basic way to do it. Pretty easy. If you're doing this, just please don't do this. Like, this is just so slow and so bad. Like, just don't ever do this, right? If you don't want to do any of the skips, get up here. And you want to take this elevator, slash it 2 times, jump slash it, hit this projectile. Don't get hit by that. I'm not very good at this because I never do it, but yeah. Get up like this. Okay, but that's fine. You can learn that. What I'm going to try to show you is a way to skip up from this platform. So, the original way to do this was called into skip. Into skip works like this. Oh, not like that. You don't fall into that bit of water. You want to get over here, and you want to one tile that. So you want to go and stand near that kappa. Wait for this blue guy on the top to shoot, and then jump slash the green kappa, hit the projectile, and then one tile. It's hard. This is like the hardest way to do it, but this is the most it's the first way to do it, so I think it's worth a mention. And then you're supposed to one tile that, which is just nonsense. The one tiles aren't even that consistent for most people. For some people they are, but I want to get one tile. And then you one tile that. I'm not very good at this one tile, and a lot of people aren't actually. I know Bilal, one of the runners, is really good at it, but anyway, I don't want to spend a lot of time on this because we're already running behind schedule. So, there it is. That's the one tile, and then you get up. So I very much do not recommend this strat. I'm going to show you 2 strats. One of them is called R2 and one of them is called G2. And you can do whichever one is more comfortable. So, let me first explain what R2 is. I want to get over here, slash right and pull this kappa, jump slash this, and then hit the switch and get up like that. Okay, that was a little bit fast. So let me explain this step by step. First, you want to jump over this guy, slash right, and then turn left so that you pull the kappa towards you. Once you pull him towards you, you want to do a very small jump slash, a very short one. And then that's going to give you a cloud step. Using that cloud step, you want to jump slash him again from a position just a little bit above the ground, like that. That's going to give you the little bit of extra height you need to hit the switch, right? So it's kind of like into skip, but you're going to get just a little bit of extra height from this, and that's going to allow you to hit the switch rather than having to rely on the one tile. If you don't milk your heights enough, that's going to happen. What happened to me? And you're not going to get enough height. Yes. So that's R2. Now let me show you what G2 is. You go over here, you cling to this wall, and you get up like that. Now that's a little bit more complex than R2 is, but I also think it's easier once you get down. So what's actually happening here? I'm going to use this projectile to get up here, and so the first thing is you actually don't want to rush it. You want to wait for this projectile to get to its max curve around, to the max height that the projectile is going to reach. Because what that does is it allows this other guy on top to shoot his projectile further out, right? So you use this projectile, you get up here, and then you want to crystal abuse the other projectile. If you remember crystal abuses, I explained it earlier. It's the tech that's used to hit the crystal through the wall. So hold away from the wall, slash and jump. And that actually turns your slash around. You can't see it here, but it turns your slash around. Let me show it here, like that. So you want to crystal abuse that projectile, which is going to give you a cloud step. And then you're going to use that cloud step to get up, right? So for that, you need to be good at the crystal abuse inputs. Like that. Now that wasn't a crystal abuse because I pressed jump and slash at the same time, so I didn't get a crystal abuse. Make sure you're pressing flash earlier. The other important thing about this is, once you crystal abuse, your jump needs to be a short hop. But if you full jump, you're just gonna bonk the ceiling and you're just never gonna get it like that. So you want to make it a short hop so that you can actually use the cloud step to once again plus on a crystal abuse. Don't do that. Oh, I did not link to the wall. So that happens if you go too early. That's why you need to wait this projectile. That, and then you can hit the switch. That time I missed the switch hit just because I slashed too early. But yeah. So hit the switch and get up. So that's the two strats, R2 and G2. You can do whichever one you feel is more comfortable. These are the two most consistent strats to get through this room. That does not mean they're 100% consistent. As you can see, I'm still missing them sometimes. But yeah, it's worth to learn one of these strats. I think G2 is a little bit more consistent than R2, at least for me. It's different for everyone, but yeah. So I hope you've been paying attention at the beginning of this room. I've done it a billion times, but yeah, just fall through this, slash these two lanterns, and then bonk your head there. And do whatever skip you want to get up. Don't fail it. I didn't save straight up there, so I need to do it again. I personally do G2 in runs. Okay, get up here. Once you're up here, you want to make this jump. Hit this lantern and get up here. This is called the Steel Heart. Hit this, get up here. Don't bother trying to cling to this wall, because it doesn't even work half the time. But if you just press the jump button, he's just gonna kick it. Like, so yeah, just kick the wall and get up here like that, right? So Steel Heart can be a little bit hard as well for some beginners. You can make it a little bit easier by doing this, by double slashing this lantern like that. Gives you a little bit more leeway to do it. I personally wouldn't recommend you do this. I would just recommend you learn the Steel Heart. Yeah, do the Steel Heart, get up here. This red guy is going to be in the way. Use him to get up here. Once you're on this platform, hit the switch a couple of times, and then jump slasher. Now once you're near the switch, what I recommend you do is you turtle boost it, like this. That's actually the best way to do it, and I think it's also like, it's not that hard. Turtle boost this and then turtle boost that switch. If you don't like turtle boosting that much, you can skip this turtle boost, but I highly recommend you do this one because it just makes this room exit really easy. Otherwise the room exit is just slow and horrible. Right? So get the Steel Heart with this guy. Turtle boost this switch, and then you can just get out of the room like that. That's the entirety of the room. Let me try to do the whole room once, just to show it off. Okay, this is a really complicated room. A lot of practice goes into this room by every runner. But let me see if I can get it. We're gonna get the Steel Heart. Get turtle boost here. Again, that was not very clean, but yeah, make it through you. When you're over here, do a jump to get some speed and let that platform get out of your way and then fall down. Kill this guy. Just fall down here. That fireball won't be in your way if you don't hang around like I did. And don't jump into the spikes. I don't know if I need to mention that. Get up here, get this lantern. Continue slashing here because sometimes the Medusa head appears over here and just kills, like, just hits you. Yeah. Once you're in this room, um, do a lingering slash for this and then jump on top of this platform. Like that. Once you're on top of this platform, hit it like 5 to 6 times. When you get near the second fireball, jump slash that fireball. Like that. And then get up here on the right side of this guy. Once you're over here, double slash this, get up here, double slash this, get up here. Okay? You can do these slash jumps like I'm doing to make it faster. Okay, and that's that. You can make this room a little bit faster by doing this. Like that. So hit it 3 times, jump slash, and then get up like that. This can be a bit tricky, so I would recommend you do the first way. But if you want, you can do this as well. Let's see a little bit faster. Okay. Then get down here, slash this lantern, slash this, kill this guy, hit this lantern. The next one is pretty important. You need to be good at the lantern double slashes. Double slash, hit this, double slash, double slash. Good. If you don't double slash these lanterns, you are gonna have a really bad time down here. So yeah, just get good at your double slashes. Okay. That guy's always gonna be there at the end of the room. He's gonna be like right here, so just jump over him. That's fine. And that's the end of Bamboo. So now shards are really important at this point. At the first grotto shop, you want to have 275 shards, right? If you want 275 shards at that point, you want to be having 251 shards going out of this waterfall. The optimal way to do the waterfall is, you see this pile of rocks right here? You get to like right here, and then you do a full jump. Like that. It's going to give you these 2 shards, and you're going to make it to the end. Okay? So you want 249 shards coming into this room, then you do the optimal waterfall, that'll give you 251, and that'll set you up for the shop. Right? If you have less than 249 here, you can grab some shards from the waterfall. Like that. But yeah. Make sure you have 251 coming into this. Once you're over here, bonk your head into this, and then drop down here. This room, you wanna, the platforms are like alternating, like this. You know, if you can see what I mean. You wanna try to drop clean through all of them. And you wanna slash these lanterns. Like that. And the last one you actually wanna land on and drop this faster. So yeah, that's not clean. It's kinda hard. But just make sure you slash all the lanterns because you probably need the shards. If you have 251 coming in here, then you need all these shards. That's what the 251 is calculated based on. So I clean drop. Get British Shuriken for fun. Get these lanterns. And we're in Grotto. So Grotto is pretty chill compared to the last 2 levels. So get these lanterns, kill these bats for some extra shards. When you're over here, do a full jump. That's going to allow you to get through this clean. Drop through this platform. If you're still missing shards, you can actually jump up from there and... Oh my god, okay. If you're still missing shards here, you can jump up from here and grab a maximum of 3 shards. I don't think you can get the 4th one. You can grab a maximum of 3 shards. Make sure you have 275 coming to the show. Grab the wingsuit. You want to buy this upgrade, the underwater dash, and the wingsuit attack. Another shop. Okay. Now that we have wingsuit, before we get into, let me explain just a couple of wingsuit techniques. I actually messed up the save file. I'm not supposed to be here. So let me just quickly go back to where I'm supposed to be. Hmm. So quickly, I want to go back to our favorite room. Modern. Okay. So, now the wingsuit is it obviously allows you to float and fall slow. The wingsuit follows the same speed mechanics as normal. If you jump and move, you're gonna get slow speed. It's the same with the wingsuit. If you're wingsuiting and you start moving, you're gonna get slow speed. If you're already moving and you wingsuit, you're gonna get normal speed. Right? This is slow speed. This is normal speed. Okay. Um, if you turn around while wingsuiting, you're gonna get slow speed. That's the same as normal turning around, right? So that's that. There's not much to talk about. Um, One important technique to use with wingsuit is a double slash with wingsuit. So this is the normal double slash that we do. When we have the wingsuit, we can do a wingsuit double slash like that. That's actually going to give us a lot more height than this double slash. The first double slash. The first double slash gives you around that much height. The wingsuit slash double slash is going to give us a lot more. You can almost go like up to the black bar, as you can see. Yeah, that's an important technique. You're going to use it quite a bit. You might even need to do it like this. Like come from one side, do it, and then go to the same side. Yeah, that's just the one technique I wanted to explain with the wingsuit. Um, so let's get into Grotto. Grotto is a pretty chill level for the most part, so I'm gonna try to not spend a lot of time on it. Jump over here. No. You can do this room normally. Just use this wind tunnel. Go to the right. Wingsuit slash this guy. If you want to look cool, there's this obscure mechanic in this game where if you hit an enemy in the wind tunnel, you just instantly get a lot of speed. There's another mechanic where if you cloud step while in a wind tunnel, or if you get hit while in a wind tunnel, you get an insanely huge jump. So like that. And we can use that to save quite a bit of time in this room. So wingsuit slash this guy, do a very very low wingsuit to the ground over there, and you can hit that skeleton. Like that. Not like that. A little bit earlier. Like that. Then you can jump out of it, get a really big jump. I like to jump when I'm around at this spot. You can see this hole in the wall kind of, and just above it is where I like to jump. Then you can circularize the next guy. Circularize that guy and get up. You can do it without clinging to the wall. Yeah. Wingsuit into this room, jump into this wind tunnel. When you're at the top of it, release wingsuit and hit that guy, and then you can get up. That. Go right here, drop down. This room is a bit complicated. Or drop down here and start wingsuiting immediately and get on this platform. If you're having trouble with this wingsuit, you can just land on this platform and then go on this platform. That's fine. So do this, drop down, hit this thing, fall down here, and now you want to drop to this gauntlet of spikes. You don't want to get hit like I did there, obviously. You can wingsuit if you're scared. You optimally only need to wingsuit there once. Actually, you don't need to wingsuit at all. You're really, really good. But if you're scared, you can just wingsuit. That's fine. Just drop through this. Down goes this guy. Get up here. Kill these two guys. Wingsuit slash. Wingsuit slash is really strong. It gives you like... It acts like kind of like a pogo. And that allows you to just stay afloat the whole time. Yeah. Once you're at the end of this room, climb up this wall, Then just slash this and get up here like that. If you slash, it's gonna kill that bat all the time, always. Just like that. Then just slash these. If you need help, grab this. You wanna be full health going to the next room. Yeah, grab that. Drop down. Quick wingsuit here. Hit this. Hit this. Okay. We're at the DK room. This room is called the DK room because it kind of looks like a round room. With these guys throwing boulders and shit. If you just normally go through this room, no, you need to wait for the saw to get out of your way. Once that saw's out of your way, this saw's going to be in front of you. You might get hit by. And so you have to basically wait for both of those saws. If you play the room normally. What you can do is you can go for DK skip. So DK skip is a trick that allows us to get past these two saws pretty fast. It involves damage boosting the first saw and then making it to the front of the next saw. So you don't have to wait for it. Let me just show you what DK skip looks like first. Damage boost this saw, and then you just get in front of this one. You don't have to wait for it. So there's a couple of important things to do with this trick. First of all, you want to cut every corner as tight as possible, like that. You don't want to be like lollygagging around these corners like that, just like that. You don't want to cut these corners as sharp as possible. Next big thing is this stupid capper here. So if you just slash and go through him, you're gonna get a lot of knockback, and you're not gonna get the DK skip. There's like just normal. There's two ways to get past this guy. The first way is to just shuriken. Throw two shuriken at him, and then just slash him, because then the third slash is not gonna give you any knockback. An important part to shurikening this guy is to slash to land here, and then throw your two shuriken. Chicken. Because what happens if you don't slash to land is sometimes the stalactite actually eats your shuriken. Like that. So slash to land, two shuriken, kill him. Spam flash, get through. You need tight corners, you need to practice this. You can get the DK skip. The second way is you can throw one shuriken at him. Then you can boost him. That's a little bit faster, but it's also harder. That time I just got scammed. There you go, that's a boost. I should get the DK skip here. That's close, but yeah. So that's two ways to do it. I would recommend you start off with the two shuriken. But it does make it easier if you can boost him. So if you're good at that, then you can go for that. Once you get the DK skip, go up here, get over this guy. There's health in this lantern, so you want to grab that. And ground boost this guy. Jump over here, wingsuit. You can boost this guy. There's one important thing about that guy. If you boost him, you can go under this fireball, right? But if you don't boost him, this fireball is actually gonna hit you. Or not. The last time I tested this, it hits you. It hits you sometimes. I usually boost him, so I don't know. But yeah, it's possible for a fireball to hit you. I think I'm not wingsuiting, which is why it doesn't hit you. Oh my god, that was it. Okay, anyway. I don't want to waste too much time on this stupid fireball. If you don't boost him, I would say just do a short hobo at this fireball. Just to be safe. Because it has hit me before. If you boost him, you're fine. This next one, jump up here, hit this, go up, hit this. You can sneak under that fireball like that. It's pretty cool. If you're having trouble sneaking under the fireball, you can just kill the fireball. It's fine as well. Pull this fireball. Up here. Just like kill these things, make your way through. You can do whatever you want, it's fine. Wingsuit 2 times there. Um, this guy, he's just gonna hit you if you try to get past him. So you wanna bait him to throw his rock to the right first. And once he's thrown his rock, then you can get past him. Over here, yeah, you wanna Wingsuit slash this guy's rock. Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing is, once you Wingsuit past this guy, don't spend time slashing that lantern, or you slash that lantern and you cloud step, because you've turned around here and you have slow speed actually, so you want to land as soon as possible. So you actually just want to one Wingsuit land. That's gonna be open. Once you're in this room, bonk your head on this corner, or on the ceiling. I mean, Wingsuit. Now we bought the underwater boost. What the underwater boost does is allows you to get the speed boost underwater. If you jump out of the water during the speed boost, you get the speed boost like that. You can fly through the air. So just drop into this pool of water, do a speed boost, and just Wingsuit into the next room. My Wingsuit got eaten there. Let me try to do that one more time. Like that. You want to release Wingsuit a little bit, otherwise you're going to click to the wall. But you can Wingsuit into the next room. Like that. So once you're here, jump up here, hit this guy, get up, get down. Forward, hit these 2 lanterns, bonk your head. Wingsuit, like you wanna do this movement, bonk your head, Wingsuit here, get down. You can boost this guy. You can do whatever you want. In this room, just hold right the whole time. Basically. This next room, here's a strat I'd like to show you. You see this green bar at the back, the broken one? You want to full jump at that bar and then Wingsuit. Then go left. If you get hit by that fireball, you get a boost upwards and to the left, which is fine. Hit this. Just damage boost to that green kappa and then Wingsuit to that skeleton, just like that. If you don't get hit by the fireball, you can still do the same thing. Just like that. One more time. Boost, hit that. Yeah. Climb this wall. You can boost this block. Down, bonk your head here. And go right. Here you wanna slash this lantern, get up, and Wingsuit slash that. You can even boost this Visceral, because the Visceral has 2 HP. If you want, get up. And that's correct. Now with moving into Emerald Golem, I'm gonna show you my strat for Emerald Golem, which I think is the safest strat, and I think that's what new players should actually go for. So, explain this fight, I'm actually going to take off Infinite Health. You have 5 health going into this, right? Damage boost this. Hit this 7 times. So, when you hit the core 8 times, his mouth opens up and then you can hit his mouth. So, the strat is to hit his core 7 times, then hit him the 8th time with a shuriken from the edge, so that you instantly get the Wingsuit up to his head, and then you start doing damage. This allows you to get a 2 cycle, which is what we're going to be aiming for. So I just hit him 7 times. You want to start the fight, damage boost through his hand, hit the core 7 times, then go to the right. You'll see a lot of people go to the left. I recommend you go to the right. I'll explain why later. Once you're over here, throw a shuriken, Wingsuit, start hitting him. Now, once you do, once a certain amount of time has elapsed, his spikes are going to start shooting out of his shoulders again. When you see the spikes start to come out of his shoulders, do 3 slashes and then get out of there. Okay? 1, 2, 3, get out. Damage boost to his hand again. Go left and hit the core 7 times. Once you hit the core, sometimes go back to the right. Okay, that time, because of the pauses, I kind of missed it. So let me try to do that again. It's hard to explain and do the boss fight at the same time. So let me do it one more time. But hopefully, I can explain it during the boss fight now since I've already explained it once. So I'm going to start by damage boosting into this hand and then hitting the over 7 times and then going right. That I wasn't really supposed to get hit by the hand on top, but it's okay. It's not that bad. Until feet, get out, damage boost, 7, and that's a 2 cycle, or it should be. Thanks. So that's gonna leave you normally with 3 HP for the next section. The reason health is good is because the second phase is pretty RNG heavy. So having health is actually really nice for that next section. And if you go left, like a lot of people do, you always end up with 2 health or less. But if you go right, like I just told you to do, you end up with 3 health or less. So let me try to do it right. That. You can actually even total boost the core if you want. The core gives you slash force, so you can total boost the core if you want. Like on the 7th hit, when you're going right, you can total boost it if you want. You don't have to. Once the bottom line of you see that his mouth is kind of open. Once the of his bottom jaw, right there. At this point, I like to start spamming slash because that gives me a double hit when the head comes out. As the head comes out, you just kind of want to follow it and try to kill it. You have this one shuriken left with you. You want to try to use that shuriken for your last hit. Okay. So this last phase is pretty RNG heavy. There's not much you can do about it. You just have to kind of follow him. One optimization is you want to try to be as low as possible when you get the kill because the ninja floats down to the ground and then starts speaking to him, right? The higher you are, the more time you will lose because the more time it takes for him to float down. So make sure you try to kill him as low to the ground as possible, or as low to the bottom of the screen as possible. But yeah, that's the end of that, and we are in control. Let me just take a sip of water because I've been talking for a long time, and then let's do question. Okay. So in Kulsham let's start by Wingsuit slashing these. There's going to be a lot of this in Kulsham where you just kind of Wingsuit slash things and just glide over them. You can boost that guy like that, or you can just wall boost him if you want. Over here we actually want to get a clean drop through this vertical section. So okay, let me do it again. You see these 2 mushrooms. You see the second small mushroom. When you kind of get near it like this, just do a full jump. You'll get a clean drop. You pass this mushroom. Kill this guy. Then just slash this. This is fine. Okay. Now this next room is complicated. This is known as the right room. Next room. This is the longest room in Gulshroom. The longest room in 8-bit actually. I'm gonna first do this room without any rooms. So yeah. Oh, also there's this secret room entrance here that you can bonk into, like I just did. Don't know that. Okay. So I'm gonna first do this room without any turn boosts. Um, and turtles actually matter a lot in this room, as I'll try to show you in a little bit. So there's 6 turtles in the entire room, which means you can get, theoretically, you can get 12 boosts. It's almost impossible to get 12 boosts. It's really hard. Right. Now you see the spike ball over here. This is the cycle it's on. When I get near it, it's to the right of its, oscillation. And you can get up like I just did. Now if you get turtle boosts, you need at least 6 turtle boosts for this to move. As far as I know. Let me see if I can get 6. This is hard, and I usually mess this up. That's 6. I'm gonna get a little bit more. Who's this guy? This guy's a hard boost, so I'm gonna skip him. And that's gonna give me this cycle, where the pendulum's coming towards me, instead of actually on the right. Now, the reason this matters is that you want to go for turtle boosts, right? Turtle boosts save time. But if you don't get enough turtle boosts, let's say you only get like 3 turtle boosts, or you get something like that, which is not a science boost, and it's going to lose time, like that. Because I was not on the science boost, so I'm actually going to lose a little bit of time to that. And this is the room where science boosts actually matter, But yeah, if you don't get a good amount of turtle boosts, the spike ball is literally just going to be right in your way as you reach it, and it's going to ruin your life. I don't know if this is a good demonstration. Yeah, this time I didn't get enough turtle boosts. I mean, I didn't get the 3 turtle boosts. Let me just try to get 3. As I think that's going to be a good demonstration. It's 3. Let me get another one because I kind of got stuck on that secret room thing I told you about. If you fall down here, you can actually just double slash this and then kill this bird like that. But you can't turtle boost that turtle. Wait, I turtle boost this guy? Okay. And I just get hit by a spike ball and it's like right in the way. So, in this room, you either want to do no turtle boost at all, or you want to do at least 6. Right? And it's up to you how you do them. I'll just show you how you can do some of them. The first thing you can do is this step boost. Where you walk up this first step and then you do the backslash and you get this step boost. I'm using this cloud step here, but it's actually still a science boost because I'm landing on the step right after I turn around. So this is actually a really good boost. It's almost impossible to double this guy after that, so don't try to double him. Or you can just back boost him like this. The next guy you can double boost. It's not that hard to double boost this guy. If you have a double boost, if you're not, then you can just back boost him. You can actually just get 6 back boosts in this room. This guy you can back boost. Make sure you don't fall into the sand. You can back boost that guy, it's pretty easy. Wing sword slash this guy. Kill this bird. Now you can back boost this guy. Next back boost is kind of tricky. What I like to do is I like to hit this lantern, land on the ground, and then back boost him. And that's a good cycle. You want to use that bird like that and then get right over here. Let me show you a couple more ways of dealing with this bird. That's all I want to do is talk about the turtle boost. Now we can talk about this bird a little bit. Yeah. The first way to get up here is to use this bird, just like that, and get up here. If you fall down here, by the way, it's bad. As like, yeah. Yeah, that's one way to use the bird. The other way to do the bird is something like that. Not exactly like that. You can jump up here and then wing sword slash the bird. It's a little bit harder. you might get hit sometimes, so I don't recommend this. Mm. The other way is if you get hit by the spike ball in this room, you actually need the health later. So if you get hit by the spike balls here and you need some health, you can drop down here, get this checkpoint, which is going to bring you back up to 3 health, and then you can just keep going after that. So drop down, get this health, this is where to go up. Right? So you either do that or you just do the first track, which is this one. This one is like the best one. Okay. So once you get through this room, you want to double slash this lantern like that. Once you slash this bird, go to this wall, and then slash these two guys. I don't think you can reach this guy directly. Yeah, you can't. So yeah, you want to go to that wall. These two guys. Jump over this thing. It's a kind of a precise jump, but it's not that hard. So you shouldn't be missing it. Like this. That. Once you're over here, bonk your head, hit this thing with the switch, because that mushroom's gonna jump every single time. When it's that. Bonk your head, and these mushrooms are always gonna jump, so you can throw a shuriken under them. Go down here, kill these things, there's nothing to this room. Just kill a few things. This lantern always has health, so you can get that health if you want. The next room, you wanna double slash this, slash, and double slash that lantern. Don't mess it up like that, or you're just gonna lose time for no reason. This is like a really easy room. Double slash this lantern. Slash, wingsuit slash, double slash. Just like that. Next room, wingsuit slash this guy, and jump slash that. And then you can make it. You want to wingsuit over the spikes. Jump slash, and then wingsuit. You can make it over. If you think this jump slash is scary, this jump slash, you can just wingsuit slash that lantern. And do that, right? Now, there's an obscure little mechanic in this game where when you land, if you slash in the air and then you land, your slash actually goes a little bit lower than it normally would. And using that mechanic, you can actually back boost this turtle from over here. It's like if you're over here, you can't actually hit the turtle. It doesn't hit him. Maybe it does. But that is a mechanic that is usually used. I didn't actually know that it could hit that from over there. But yeah, what you can just do is if you want to boost this turtle, you just do a small wingspan and you can back boost it. And I used to think that it worked better with that mechanic, which is a real mechanic. I didn't know that you can just hit it, but there you go, I guess. Once you're over here, now this room is pretty easy, but the real thing that we need to pay attention to is this room. You need to get up here and hit the switch. Now that's slow. So what we want to do is exit the first room in such a way, like this, that we can snipe the switch from over here. This is called switch snipe. It's pretty easy, so I would recommend you learn this. That. Okay, the switch snipe. A way to make this easier is make sure you do it at the top of your wingsuit, or I mean at the top of your jump bar, so that you're not just like missing one shuriken like that. Get the switch snipe. Don't mess it up. Yeah, this room entry, by the way, I keep doing this, but this is not 100% consistent. Like you saw, I got hit there. So I would recommend you do this. Wingsuit. Yeah. With the switch snipe. Now you can get a boost here if you want. These blocks you can boost them. When this guy is like this, you can actually like jump and kill him. If you jump, if you slash and jump, it's gonna kill him. So that's one way to kill him. As he can be annoying. Let's just make your way through the rest of the room. This thing, ignore that guy. You wanna drop down here, kill this guy. Hit the switch, you know. Well, next room, there's a couple of ways to do this. You're gonna get this bird angry. The optimal way to get up from here is to do this. Like that. But that can be kind of hard if you're just starting out. So what I would recommend you do is hit this bird, hit this lantern, and then get up. If you need health, there's health in that lantern, so you can just grab the health. This bird, you can grab this health. You can also just land on this. Do something like that, it's fine. Just do whatever you want. This next room is called the bully room because this freaking spike circle or whatever, it just hits you a bunch of times. There's also an obscure mechanic where if you get hit against a wall, and then you like try to damage recover while holding a direction, you just instantly kick out the wall, like that. That allows you to actually get pretty good at bully room. So like, see, I just kicked out that wall. So you can use that mechanic if you want, you don't have to. You can get through bully room with by just getting hit once, but it's like really hard. So just aim for getting hit twice. Get hit once up here, and the second time you want to get hit up like right at the top there. Because if you get hit anywhere else, it just messes like your movement up really bad. Knockback. You get hit over there. I don't know. Right? Walk off this platform, jump over this fireball. You can hit the fireball if you want. Up there. Double slash this lantern. I'll do a short wingsuit to get down here. If you don't do the short wingsuit, you're gonna clip this corner, it's gonna be a little bit weird. So just do a small wingsuit. Right. Then double slash this lantern. Get up here. Now from here, do a large hop and bonk your head on this to cut this corner. Or you can just do a short hop, whatever you want. Try to wingsuit around this guy. Get down here. This part's a little bit awkward, but just make your way through it. Into this wall. Once you climb to this wall, this platform is gonna be like right here. You wanna jump and hit this thing and then get up. Like this. Like that. Okay. But this room can be deceivingly hard. The simplest way to do it is just to do this. Just kill everything. Swing it over here, jump and kill everything. But this thing can go wrong in many ways. Like that, things like that can happen. This is the strat that I go for, but I guess that it can be tricky. So if you're having trouble doing this, just go up here, cling to this wall, and then just make your way through like that. That's the best way to do this room if you're having trouble doing that strat. So you either just do this and get up like that, or you can do this. Don't mess it up like that. Yeah, if you mess up this room, you lose a surprising amount of time. Just sitting around in it, I don't know why. I don't like this wall kick very much, but you can go for it if you're having trouble doing this other strat. I can't even get it. Okay, something like that. Go up here. What you can do is this guy, he actually jumps when you jump. Like that. So what you can actually do is just jump. That's gonna cause him to jump into your sword and just murder him. Kill these two guys. Kill this guy. Make your way to Queen. Okay, so now the Queen fight. Let me just show you what happens if you mess it up. let's say misses up, miss some damage. Still knock her down the second time. And you get this attack. Right? This is called whips. You can imagine why it's called whips. But our aim is going to be to get whipless. That means we are going to kill Queen in those two attacks. Well, in those two cycles, I guess. And we are going to avoid whips, right? So this is the opening you should do. Hit her once, hit her once. Now, if she goes right like that, and she hits you, just damage recover in the air, and just hit her as much as you can, right? Once she lands on the ground, once you hit her 7 times, she's gonna do the like wind attack, like this thing. After that, you get 4 hits before she does her spikes. So if you count your hits, then you can actually preemptively damage boost those spikes, and that's really useful. Let me just show you. Do this opening. Okay. So yeah, let me do that one more time. Let me try to count like out loud this time. So do this opening. Shuriken her when she goes that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a little bit tough of a count. Alright, let me try to do that again. So the problem with the first count, like the first 7 hits, is that sometimes they don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Once you get 7, then you want to start doing the next phase. The problem with the first 7 hits is that you don't know if they counted or not. Because if you hit her in the air, then it doesn't count towards the next set of hits, right? Towards knocking her out of a knockout animation. There's a damage boost. That's the main counting that you really need to do. Like after she knocks you out, after she does the wind attack, count 4 and then preemptively damage boost. Preemptively damage recover. And then you want to get up like this. The way you do that is once your damage recovered, you count 7 hits, and then you wings for attacker, and then you wings for attacker again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wings for attack, wings for attack. I don't think I got it with this. Okay, I got it. But yeah, this is all you need. And basically get any extra damage that you can. Your shuriken are used to do extra damage. There's a spot where you don't need to use where you shouldn't use your shuriken. And that spot's at this time. Because at this time, whatever hits you do, they just count towards waking her up. Right? So your shuriken isn't actually doing any extra damage, it's just counting towards waking her up. It's speeding up the fight, but it's not helping you get whipless. Right? So don't use your shuriken at that time. You can use your shuriken when she's doing the spinning attack. That's a good time to use it. Okay. This opening. You can right now, and that's witless. By the way, this means that she's ready to die. Let me just open up the. So when she's at 1 HP, she won't actually just die. She needs to go to the middle, like right here, and now she's ready to. If I hurt her once, she's run out. Right. So that's our entire goal is just to bring her to 1 HP before she can do whips. This opening. If you get hit by her over here, make sure you damage recover and you start hitting her as fast as possible. Because if you don't damage recover, it's really bad. So you need to be quick to react. So another thing you might notice I'm doing is I'm actually slashing left when she's on the hook and then going into her. That's because it gives me slash force and it pulls me into her and allows me to do more damage. You don't have to do this. It doesn't. It helps, but it does. It's not required. So let me try to do this without doing it. I just kind of have the muscle memory for it. There it is. That's what it was. If she does her second attack on the left side, then you can just use all your shuriken. If she does a second attack on the right, then you want to conserve one shuriken for the exit. Let me try to see if I can get the RNG to show you that. That was a little bit weird. Another important thing is that when you shuriken her off the hook and she starts falling, you want to like start jump up to her and start doing damage. You want to do a lot of damage, right? So make sure you get that extra damage in because it's really important. So yeah. Again, I got the left ending. Let me try to get the right ending one time so that I can show you what the extra shuriken is used for. Left again. As you can see, Whipless is pretty consistent. Like, once you get good at the movement and controlling a ninja, mm, you should get it more than the time. You really love left right now, don't you? Am I gonna get it? I still don't. So yeah, once you learn to do like all the extra damage, like in the air and stuff, it's pretty easy. But she's just going left. Can you go right once? Thank you. So this is what we see of the ship. What? Wait, I thought I had a shuriken. Oh, I messed it up. I didn't have the extra shuriken. Damn it. Okay, but the point is that if she ends on the right, you want to save one shuriken, and then you can. Oh my god. Yeah, I've been explaining this fight for a while, so I need to get out. I just really want to show this right exit once. Like this. This is what you want to use the last shuriken for. You want to stand at this right door and throw a shuriken at her so that she dies. And then you're right at it. And that actually is close to 2 seconds. And yeah, that's Queen. So yeah, practicing for Whipless is gonna help you a lot on Queen. Now we are in cards, so just slash this, get through this room. This room doesn't matter that much. You can climb the left wall or the right wall here, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Go to the shop. He's gonna give you rope dart, and you wanna buy this and this. Okay, so now we have the rope dart. Now before we start on cracks, there's a lot of rope dart tech that I have to explain. So we are going back to order. The rope dart is the most technical ability that you get. There's a lot of things to explain about it, so let me start. So we can rope dart enemies, we can rope dart lanterns, and we can rope dart walls, right? Um, when you rope dart something, you get cloud stuff. When you rope dart something, you slash it first of all, and then you go through it. You get iframes instantly. You go through it, and you get this cloud step. If you use this cloud step, you get slow speed, and that's literally just how it works. If you rope dart anything and you use the cloud step from it, you get slow speed. So as far as possible, when you rope dart something, and you want to go like forward, not up. If you want to go up, then it's completely fine to use this cloud step, obviously. But if you want to go forward, try to avoid using this cloud step because it's just going to give you slow speed. Or if you have to use it, you want to land as soon as possible first to refresh your speed. Right? You can do, there's two other types of darts that you can do. If you're holding right and you do this, you're going to do a normal dart. If you let go of something, you're going to do a neutral dart. And when you do a neutral dart, the ninja just bonks into the object and then he just falls back. Right? If during the rope dart animation you hold backwards, he's going to do a reverse dart. It's kind of like a neutral dart, but you get a lot more like backwards distance. And also your slash gets turned around. If you notice, it gets turned behind. So these are neutral and reverse darts. Reverse darts aren't that useful. They're useful in like a couple of spots. I can think of one. Neutral dart is useful during boss fights. I'll explain how later. After that we have Spinny Boy. So when you rope dart something, you get this animation where he kind of like spins around. Or like, you know, yeah, he spins around. But that's not what Spinny Boy is. If you hold jump while rope darting, Ninja goes into spin animation and it acts like you use the cloud step. This is Spinny Boy. Spinny Boy is useful in a couple of places. I don't think I want to include any Spinny Boy strats because they're a little bit complicated. But it's just good to know that this is how Spinny Boy works. And the main reason I want to show Spinny Boy is because it looks like you use up this cloud step, but you actually still haven't. Like you have an invisible cloud step. So if you use Spinny Boy, if you get Spinny Boy, don't worry, you haven't accidentally just used your cloud step. You still have it's just invisible. Yeah, that's what Spinny Boy is. Now let me show you what rope dart kit boosts are. So let me go to this one. So as you know how kick boosting works, you wanna when you grab a wall, you wanna go neutral and then jump off it. It's even easier when you rope dart. When you rope dart a wall, you can buffer a jump out of it. I'm just holding this jump while I'm in the rope dart animation. It's just gonna give me a jump. When you rope dart a wall, all you need to do is just let go of your directional stick and hold jump, and you can just get it for free. This is a kick boost. It's really easy. Just don't hold right, or you're gonna get this. So rope dart this, and that's a kick boost. You know, just let go of the directional stick and hold jump, and you're gonna get a kick boost. It's really easy, and you should just do this as often as possible. So that's a rope dart kick boost. Now let me show you the rope dart double slash. So I love that guy. So I kind of want to go back to that room, but I can't. Oh, I actually need to. Let's go back to that room. I'm gonna go back to best room. Bear with me. Okay. So this is the rope dart double slash. So We've learned a normal double slash now. We've learned about this kind of a double slash. Now it's time for the road double slash, like that. Road double slash is a little bit difficult because what happens is that you usually end up a little bit too far ahead of this thing to actually double slash it. So what you need to do is once you hit this, you need to actually go neutral for a little bit so that you can actually double slash this. Or what you can do is you can literally just turn around, which is what I do a lot of times actually. You hit this and you just literally just turn around and do your next slash, right? So you can either go neutral or you can just turn around and hit the thing. That's how you do a rope double slash. Along with the rope double slash, there's a slash called the laser skip slash, which is called the laser skip slash because we use it for it's called laser skip. You wanna slash this lantern and then turn around and slash the lantern. And jump slash the lantern actually. So rope lantern, turn around and jump slash the lantern, you're gonna get another slash. So this is a pretty complex move. It's not very beginner friendly, but it's used in a couple of strats, so I thought it would be good to let you know where it is. Just like that. So rope dart, turn around and jump slash. That's a laser skip slash. Now we're gonna learn about rope dart climbing. Actually, no, we're not gonna learn about rope dart climbing just yet. Let me explain something very small called rope fall. So when you rope dart, when you do an input where you are standing on the ground or you have a cloud set, that works as well. You press rope dart and then you press jump. He shoots a rope dart out, and then after that you go into spinning animation. And as you can see, I have spinning animation until I reach the ground, which normally never happens. Spinning animation just ends when he starts falling down, right? But if you do this, you're gonna have spinning animation even when you reach the ground. This is used in a couple of spots. It's a little bit obscure to cut corners even tighter. So you know we want to jump and cut this corner like that, right? If you rope fall, you're gonna cut this corner even tighter, just like that. And that actually saves quite a bit of time, and it allows you to even do like a kind of a strat in one room. So yeah, that's just a rope fall. It's not that important, but I thought it'd be good to mention. Okay, now it's time for rope climbing. So this is what a normal climb looks like, and this is what a rope climb looks like. So rope is really strong, and rope climbing is a very important like speed tech that you really want to learn. So because just look at the speed, it's just so much higher than normal climbing. So here's how rope climb works. Like I told you, when you rope dart and hold jump, he buffers a jump, right? If you buffer a jump out of a rope dart and then you instantly rope dart again, that's a little bit hard to explain. Let's just say if you kick off a wall and you instantly rope dart again while holding jump, you're gonna get another jump like that. I don't know if that's immediately apparent, but I'm jumping and immediately rope darting the wall. I'm gonna get another kick. You can see like two little specks of dust come out from the wall. That's because I'm getting two kicks. I'm just pressing jump and I'm pressing rope dart immediately again. So I get a jump, I rope dart into the wall, and then it buffers another jump for me. So that's the principle of rope dart climbing, because I'm getting basically two jumps for the price of one, right? Like that. You just want to repeat this movement again and again. Like that, like that. You want to keep repeating it. So the inputs are you wanna when you're clinging to a wall, jump and immediately rope dart. Jump and immediately rope dart. Then you let go of both. Jump immediately, rope dart, let go of both. Those are the inputs you want to do for rope dart climbing over and over really fast, just like this. You can start practicing this by doing a slow rope dart climb like that. Even that's pretty fast. Much faster than a normal climb. This is a slow rope dart climb. Just do the inputs. Just press jump, rope dart, release mode. Very easy. And once you get the hang of it, it's actually like really easy. If you want to rope dart to a wall and then start rope dart climbing, just rope dart the wall, let go of all your buttons, and once you cling to it, start doing inputs. Don't get confused. It's a little bit confusing when you like rope dart to a wall. It's like, oh, now what do I do? But it's the same, right? And then once you get faster at it, your rope dart climb, this is going to look much better. Yeah, this is something you definitely want to learn because it saves a lot of time. Right. So that's rope dart climbing. Now let me just teach you a couple of small mechanics. Or one small mechanic. This is called a Hansan. This may not seem like much, but you see, like this bottom corner of a wall. Rope darting that is called a Hansan. That's it. And the reason this is so important is that it actually saves a lot of time. Like people don't realize that there's a Hansan in front of them, and then they just don't take it. And dude, just one Hansan saves like half a second. No meme. That's how powerful the Hansans are. So if you see a Hansan in front of you, just take it. Right? Hansans don't have to be even this is a Hansan. Just the bottom corner of any wall. They don't have to be like one tile high like this. Right? So I'm gonna be showing you all the Hansans that are needed of course, but just make sure that if there's a Hansan in front of you, you wanna take it. Next thing I wanna explain very interesting mechanic called the teleport. We want to go over here, and this is what the teleport looks like. Or if I could actually do it, that's what it would look like. Okay, wait a second. This teleport's a little bit difficult, but this is actually a good place to demonstrate it. I think. Like that. That's a teleport. So what is actually going on here? Like that. It looks like the screen just like glitched out and cut to the next part, but there's actually a lot of interesting things going on when you teleport. Like that. So the way teleport works, first of all, teleports only work in very specific spots, which is why I had to which is why I came here. When you kill an enemy in this game, it goes into this dead pool of enemies, and what the game does is, when it needs a new enemy of like the same type, it just looks into the dead pool and just picks up an enemy from there and puts it. Right? Let's say I kill this enemy. There's another one right there. That's actually the same enemy. It's literally the same enemy that went into a dead pool and came back. Right? If my rope dart is attached to this enemy, when it goes into a dead pool, it's like still loaded in memory that my rope dart is attached to it. If the game happens to pick up that enemy and put it in another spot at the same time while my rope dart is attached to it, I'm gonna teleport to that enemy. So that's what's going on here. What we want to do is we want to kill this guy while our rope dart is attached to it. That's gonna allow us to get this teleport. The way you do this is very simple. The input is simply slash rope dart. Because what that does is your slash hits your target before your rope dart reaches it, and that kills the enemy. And just like that, you can teleport. Just like that. So the input for a teleport is pretty simple. It's just a slash rope dart. Unfortunately, in 8-bit we have two teleports, but both of them are kind of complicated. I will be showing you both of them, of course, but just know that they're not as straightforward as this one. That's a teleport. Last mechanic I want to explain is slash overriding. Okay, so this is a mechanic that is used for boss fights. Specifically, Kodo-Sans uses an arcane golem because that's the only boss fights we have rope dart for. Now for all of the boss fights before, we were just spamming slash, right? What we know is that when you hit something with a rope dart, it gives you a slash. It gives you a hit on it, right? It gives you a slash. If you slash and then rope dart, it kind of gives you a double hit because your slash and your rope dart both are connected. Right? This is a slash rope dart. The way you want to use this on an enemy continuously is you want to slash rope dart as much as possible. But what happens is that this causes you to like rise up. Every time you slash rope dart, you're going to get more height. And eventually you're just going to reach the end of the enemy, and after that you're just going to be end up doing this. It is just bad. This is not very good DPS. It's better than just slashing, but it's not that good. What you want to do is you want to slash rope dart until you reach like the top of the enemy. Then you want to just stop rope darting, one slash while falling down, and then repeat like this. Right? I'm not sure if there's a lantern I can show this on that will be a little bit better. I like showing it on those. What the heck is this thing? I've never seen that before. But yeah, I like that. It's a little bit awkward. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, so you don't want to do this. Spam the buttons, that's not good. It's much better DPS to do this. But yeah, that's gonna be used for the boss fights. I will of course be showing it during the boss fights as well. For now, let's jump back into cracks. Okay. So rope dart this wall, get up here, climb this wall, do some rope dart kicks. I'm just gonna be rope dart climbing as much as possible. You should too. I'm not gonna spend time explaining that. Oh, I'm rope dart climbing this wall. Rope dart this wall. Then you can rope dart this kappa, and you have a couple of options after that. The first option is to do this. Like that, get up like that. Use that projectile from the blue kappa, which is actually always there. And get up there. If you mess this up a little bit, then the projectile might not be there. That. So the second option is that you can do this. Then wingsuit slash him and get up there. Or you can wingsuit slash him and just go to this wall. And then you hit the fire kappa, and I believe this is a little bit faster. I don't like it because you keep getting hit by that fireball. But you can avoid that. It's not like you always get hit like that. You can do that. So yeah, there's a couple of ways to do this room. You can just do whatever you like. Right, go up here. Dash your land. You wanna hit this lantern and then get through like that. Let me try to shut it one more time. Hey. Rope dart that, rope dart this. You can either rope dart this wall below the rock DJ, and you'll have a cloud step and you can jump into him, or you can just rope dart the rock DJ himself. It doesn't matter that much. Answer on that. Damage boost on those things. Rope dart this wall. You don't want to rope dart these stalactites up here because it's slower. Some people do that. It is slower. Rope dart this wall, kick boosted. Now there's the elevator jump. This is my setup for it. You basically need to jump off this elevator onto this platform. It's kind of fun. What I like to do is just slash 2 times and then walk to the edge of the elevator and then jump. I still mess it up sometimes, but this is basically the setup I have. You want to walk further out, by the way. Like that. Or you're just gonna fall. Right. Some people use a visual cue. You can find your own visual cue if you like. With the background or something like that, like this. Once you get up here, the fastest thing to do is to laser skip this lantern. Laser skip flash on that you don't mess it up, and then get into this hole. You can get hit on this spike sometimes. It happens a lot. If you get hit, it's fine. It's much better if you don't get hit, of course. But yeah, you can just get hit sometimes. If you're not good at laser skip, the other option you have is to do this. You can slash this lantern 2 times. It's kind of jank. I don't like it very much. But yeah, you can slash that lantern 2 times. That was the original strat. Laser skip starts relatively new. And get up here like this. Like that. If you don't like either of those things, you can just go left. Going left is pretty slow, but you do have the option to do it if you want. Once you're over here, you can rope dodge this lantern. Optimally, you want to rope dodge this wall, but it's kind of hard. Get up here. You want to slash jump here and then rope dodge this lantern because sometimes you might just get hit by this falling rock. It isn't fun. Once you're over here, drop down, rope dodge this wall, drop down, rope dodge, drop, rope dodge, jump, rope dodge, get up here. Now the next room, drop down here, rope dodge over this, hands on here. Rope dodge the stalactite. Slash the stalactite like this and get up from here. You don't want to go all the way to the end of the room. So just rope dodge these stalactites, jump slash the stalactite, and get up like this. You'll get hit by these things, that's fine. This is 1 damage. If you mess up the stalactite, there's a couple of backups that you can do. There's this one, which is kind of jank. It might be a bit hard if you're new. The one I recommend you can try is this. This is pretty easy. You mess this stalactite up, do this, rope dodge this. Pretty easy. Just get up like that. Right. But yeah, this is a pretty easy start. There's not much reason to mess it up. But in case you like don't hit this or something, I would recommend you just do this. Easy. Hands on this. Now this room you have 2 options. You have a middle climb. This. Or you have the right side climb. There we go. So let me explain the two. For the middle climb, hit this lantern, rope dart, a wingsuit slash. You want to slash jump into that kappa so that it doesn't hurt you. You want to double slash this lantern, get up here, then rope dart climb this wall, get up, and then go left. Like that. Rope dart, that's up right there. Like that. Go. Don't bonk your head there. For the right line, do this, but just go straight to the right wall. You need to do a weird 1-tile kind of jump here if you want to get past this gap. This gap is why a lot of people don't like this strat. The other thing you can do is, if you get up there fast enough, but you don't even need to be that fast actually. My god, I can't even do it. You can just hit this fireball. Hit that guy. You can't actually wall cling on this block, so you can just cloud step it. Hit and use the cloud step. And then you finish the room normally. You might not have enough health to get hit by these spikes if you got hit in the elevator room before. So just pay attention to that and be careful. But yeah, right side's kinda jank. I don't like it very much. But you don't have to deal with all this nonsense in the middle if you go right side. Okay. Get up here. Rope grab this lantern. Over here. Rope fall this corner. Like this. That saves quite a bit of time. Rope fall it. Then you want to rope grab this wall and drop down. Wingsuit slash this and rope grab these two lanterns and then land right there. If you wingsuit slash these, rope grab these lanterns too low, sometimes you might just miss that or get hit on the corner. So just pay attention to that. Try to rope grab these lanterns high. Or if you're rope grabbing them low, you can just do a jump there. I would avoid doing the jump because it loses a tiny bit of time, but it doesn't matter that much. Get over here and wingsuit slash this, and you want to get up through this hole. There's a thing to be careful about. There's cursed walls on this hole. Cursed walls are walls you can't climb on. And the hole looks bigger than it is what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't jump up from here. Let me see if I can demonstrate. Right here, you want to bonk. It doesn't look like you're going to bonk, but you are going to bonk right there. So yeah, just try to get into the middle of the hole. Once you get up, slash this guy, wingsuit slash him, get up here. Dash over it again. Over here, wingsuit slash this meatball. Up here, rope grab this one. Get up, rope grab this lantern. And not this blue guy. What you want to do is, you ideally want to rope grab him and just immediately make it up here. This can be a bit hard when you're starting out. What some people like to do is they like to do a neutral dart on him. Because a neutral dart gives you a little bit more height. But you don't need to do a neutral dart, you can just do it like this as well. But yeah, you just make sure that you use the cloud set as soon as possible, because it's not even as soon as possible, just like in the middle of the animation, because doing this gives you a little bit of height, as you can see. And then you want to use it at the tip of like that animation, if that makes sense. Yeah, you want to get up here. After that, you want to rope grab these two walls, rope grab this, kick. You really want to kick boost this. If you don't kick boost this, you might just fall into this one. It happens a lot. Kick boost this, kick boost this. There's gonna be a blue guy there. Let me reload. Now, over here, if you rope dart line, you can actually just get that meatball and get up here directly. Then, why is this so hard? Yeah, like that, you can miss it sometimes. So yeah, you can hit this meatball. If you're not fast enough to hit that meatball, you can just, let's say you miss it, you can just hit this one, get up using this fireball if you want. It's kind of a time loss, but it's not that big of a deal. If you miss this, you just get up like this. You don't even need to hit that fireball. And just hit that second meatball and just get up. And hit that guy and go left. One strat Ground likes to do over here. I don't know if I like it that much, but it might be useful. He does 3 rope dart kicks and then he hits this meatball. That might be useful if you're not that good at rope dart climbing yet. That also makes it a little bit more consistent, because rope dart climbs can have varying height. So yeah, there's that. I just like to spam rope dart climb. But yeah, this does make it consistent. Yeah, there's that. Jump up here, rope dart this. And this lantern has health, you really want to get this health. Okay. Now this next room, there's a teleport. Now the first thing is, if you want to do a small optimization, you can get in front of this cactus and do a rope fall. You can rope that. But only do this if you're good at kick boost, otherwise it's not going to save you any time. Um. Anyway, what you want to do is you want to land over here. There's a shrimp that's going to come out of the ground. Do a full height jump to bait the shrimp high, and then you can teleport off of the shrimp just like that. The reason this works is because there's another shrimp in the ground over there. So you want to wait until that shrimp makes it just past that green kappa, and then you want to rope the green kappa, and then you want to slash rope the shrimp. That's going to give it a teleport, right? So one more time. Wait for it to go past the green kappa, rope dart, flash rope. That's going to give you the teleport. Here it is. If you want to do this optimization, it doesn't change anything. Right. Yeah. It's a bit of a tricky teleport, but I think you can get it now. Okay. This room has two strats. There's a left climb and a right climb. Right climb is faster than left climb, but left climb is easier. So let me show left climb first. You get up here, wait for this fireball. Wings will flash it, get up here. Then you hit this guy, and you want to rope dart that platform. Not the moving platform. Right here, where you want to rope dart. Then you slash, wings will slash. Now you want to do some weird movement here, where you slash this guy, and then you pull your slash immediately into this meatball on the left while jumping. And that's going to give you another cloud step. It sounds really complicated, but it's real easy when you try it. Just like that. That's going to give you those two cloud steps that you need to get up there. It sounds and looks complicated, but I swear it's like real easy. Just try it a couple of times and you'll get it. When you slash that guy, wings will flash him, and just get up. That's left side climb, let me do it one more time. Okay, that's left side climb. Right side climb is a little bit harder. You wanna do this. Now it's also kind of cursed because these fireballs might just hit you like that, and there's nothing you can do about it. But basically, when I get over here, slash that guy and slash his projectile and get up here. Just like that. Sometimes you, like, if you slash too early, then you won't get the cloud step, so just need to pay attention to that. And also just don't do that, because then you just won't have the projectile to help you. Get up here, hit this guy. Hit that guy's projectile. And hit this projectile, hit this kappa 2 times, and then go. This is all a really jank way of showing it, and I don't even like this strat because you just get hit by these fireballs and it's just horrible. That's right side. There's another way to do right side which is harder. You can do this. With these two fireballs up here. But it's harder to get up there. Oh, that was a one time. Don't rely on that. Yeah, don't rely on that. But this is the second way you can do it. Just get up using these fireballs. The reason it's hard is because it's really hard to catch this projectile. And obviously you can't wing so slash the projectile, you need to... Let me try to get it once. I don't do this strat myself, so I'm not that good at it. But this is actually the fastest way to do this. Yeah, it's something like that. You want to jump slash that guy and then jump slash his projectile. I would recommend when you start out, you either do left side or you do the other right side. Yeah, there it is. And then the rest of it is just the same. Yeah. I would recommend you do either this right side, even though it's cursed. It's actually really consistent. Um, after you get past these guys, it's pretty consistent. Or you can do left. Left is the most consistent, but it's also slow. Don't mess it up that bad. Let me try to do it once clean, so that you can actually see what it looks like. Oh my god. The reason I'm slashing, by the way, while I walk off this, is so that it kills the fireball. Or at least one fireball doesn't kill me. Or I mean, hit me. If you slash too late, though, it's gonna give you a weird floaty animation, which you don't want. I don't really want to explain the tech behind the floaty animation at the moment, but yeah. It's just really annoying to keep getting hit by these guys, which is why we changed the strat to be, the fireball one. But it's a hard strat, and I wouldn't recommend it for beginners. I cannot get this. Okay. And then you Vinicius slash dash, and then you just. I want to do this once properly. I'm sorry, it's taking a while. There it is. Just roll grab those things, get up here, and we're at boss fight. So, this is the boss where you actually need to use slash rope grab a lot. Right when you start the fight, you can actually jump up and rope grab Kolos, because he's going to go and tag out, and you can actually just jump and get that rope grab. Make sure you try to get it. Where's my checkpoint? Oh my god, it didn't save the checkpoint. 1 second. Let me just do left side because I can actually do it. Why isn't it saving the checkpoint? Oh, going to the shop, I almost missed the whole game. Okay, so you can rope grab Kolos like that right at the beginning. The whole point of the fight is you want to get a lot of slash rope grab damage. So when they do this team attack, you actually wanna do damage to both of them at once, just like that. But overall, the way you want to do damage is you just slash rope grab. And do a falling slash when you're at the top. If they tag out, it's fine. Kolos you can only hit from the back, I hope you know that. And yeah, that's it. You just want to spam this move over and over again until the board dead. There's not a lot to this fight. It's very cycle heavy. The RNG like changes a lot of things. When you get this pinball, you want to try to track it like this. It can be kind of hard though. When his hitbox is small like that, you can just spam slash and rope grab. Doesn't matter. Yeah. That's basically the whole fight. You just mash slash and rope grab and pray for good RNG. You don't actually want to mash. Like I said, you want to pay attention to how you're doing it. This is when you can mash, but right here you want to pay attention. You want to do those falling slashes because it's gonna help your DPS a lot. If you get the people's elbow, you just do this. It's okay if you get hit. This is weird. What is going on? That doesn't normally happen. But yeah, that's just Colos and Suzus. There's not a lot to it. You can use your Shuriken on them to speed up a cycle or something like that. It's kind of hard to explain how to use the Shuriken. I wouldn't think too much about it. So for example, if this boulder doesn't hit Suzus again, I would use a Shuriken. It hit him, so we're fine. Because you can one-cycle the boulder, but it's hard if it doesn't hit him. Now I would use the Shuriken. And hitting it. The one-cycle on the boulder. So you can one-cycle the boulder. The boulder and the team attacks are all attacks that you can one-cycle. You cannot one-cycle the charge, and you cannot one-cycle Ronaldo. Those are the attacks that you can't one-cycle. But all the attacks, all the others, you can one-cycle. I should actually mention Colos. Let me just quit out of the game and quickly just mention Colos Minute, as it is pretty important. Okay. So Suzus or Colos, either of them can choose to go first. If Suzus go first, he always does an attack. If Kolos goes first, however, if you start hitting him immediately, he actually doesn't do an attack. He just tags out. Why am I back here? Oh my god, I'm back here. Wait, let me just quickly put it up. I'm gonna go. Okay. So if Kolos attacks first, he actually doesn't. If Kolos goes first, he actually doesn't attack, which is not that good. He just leaves, which wastes a little bit of time. So if you just wait until he doesn't attack, that's called the Kolos minute. So the reason you would want to do the minute is, like I said, you can one cycle two of the four attacks, or two of the three attacks that each of them can do. If you manip and get the boulder or the people's elbow, that means you can one cycle them, and that means you're gonna save time. But if you manip and get the charge, like I just did, you're not gonna wait like that. You're not gonna save time because you can't one cycle the charge anyway. But if you damaged him, you could have gotten one cycle. So it's a bit of a gamble, you know. I think the gamble is in the favor of doing the minute. I actually didn't use to do it, but I do think it makes sense to do the minute because it's like betting on a 2 out of 3, which is good. That's in your favor. But yeah, that's the Kolos map. You can do it if you want. You don't have to. I think it's a good idea to do it. Yeah. And that's the end of cracks. So now we have Glacial and Tower left. Glacial, I think, is going to be pretty fast. I hope I can get this tutorial under 4 hours, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay. So the first thing in Glacial is you want to learn how to do this jump. This jump right around this corner. If you just do a full jump, do 2 rope dart jumps and then jump. Just do 1 kick. like that, you are able to get past that. It's a good idea to slash because slash will extend your feet downwards and that'll allow you to get so slash like that and jump. That'll allow you to get the kick, and I think it just makes it easier. Yeah, you just need some practice. You can't just do this kick like hanging on here. You can't just make it. You have to do something like that. That's how to make it. It's a little bit difficult, but you can get consistent once you learn it. Then you want to get up here. There's two ways you can go. You can hit. You can do that. Hit, drop, into slash, get up here, drop at this guy, and go up. Or you can do what is the new round, which is, I believe, you're supposed to rope at the green guy and just go here. That's the new route. So I believe the new route is a little bit faster. Like that. You can do either one. Get into this room. Rope dart the green guy, Hans on this. Rope dart this guy, rope dart this. Rope dart this thing, wingsuit slash the bird and get up here. Make sure you don't rope dart the bird. Bird is like right there and you want to rope dart him, but don't rope dart the bird. You need the bird to get up here like this and stick to this wall. Okay. So once again, jump over the bird, rope dart this wall, wingsuit slash. Then you can use this made ball to get up. It's important to not kick boost this thing. So when you stick to this wall, wait a little bit, don't kick boost, wingsuit slash the meatball and get up. Just like that. Because if you kick boost it, you're just gonna get hit by the meatball. Oh. I don't have infinite health on. I'm lucky I didn't either. Then you can get up here, rope dart, wingsuit slash, rope dart, wingsuit slash, and get up. Okay. Not very complicated after that. Rope dart this, immediately rope dart these two lanterns, rope dart the bird. To do a Hansan here, over here, then hit this lantern and get up. Let me show that properly. Like that. Then you want to get up, rope dart these stalactites. Make sure you get properly into position before you rope dart this, because there are incidents where people have just gotten stuck here and have been unable to get out. That happens a lot, actually. So, make sure you don't get stuck there, even if you waste a little bit of time positioning yourself. Get up here. Well, jump slash this guy. Jump slash this guy. Slash, wingsuit slash this guy. Get up. Not very complicated. Keep loading into this room. Up here, again. It's okay if you get hit. Let me see it here. Then slash, jump slash, wingsuit slash, get up. Yeah. Bounce here and just snipe that guy with your rope dart. God, I keep going one room behind. Bounce, snipe this guy with your rope dart, jump. Do a Hansan here. Rope dart these two lanterns. Land over here. You can do a Hansan here, get rid of this boulder, get up here. Over here, there's a strat you can do. You can do jump slash on this thing. You land on this. Slash, wingsuit slash, rope dart, jump slash to kill the bird, and then rope dart this. Just like that. If you're having trouble doing this, like jump slash, you can do like 2 of them. That makes it a little bit easier for you. Or you can just take this bouncy pad. I wouldn't recommend the bouncy pad. But yeah, it's not that hard. I think I can get it done. You see these little plant things or whatever? I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. You see this little gap in the middle of them? When you get around here, jump and drop that because then you can get this Hansan over here, like that. Once you're over here, jump and damage boost into this guy. Um, this damage boost into this guy and get up. You can also, instead of damage boosting, you can drop that in if you want, like that, without getting hit. Obviously, if you get hit, then just don't drop that. Yeah, like that. Whatever you want to do. Drop that this, drop that the icicles, drop that wing sword slash. When you get up here, Hansan this, drop that, jump, and now you want a spinny boy over this thing. So remember I told you that if you hold jump, while drop dotting something, you get a spinny boy. This is where you need the spinny boy. Drop that, drop that. Drop that this. Drop dot this guy and jump immediately, or you don't get yours. You get really so slow speed. Let me show that. You get that kind of floaty animation. You want to jump. Drop dot, wing to slash, drop dot, get up here. Jump. Kick boost that. Here you can either what I just did, and then go up the right wall, or you can just go up the left side. Whatever you want to do. Drop dot this, drop dot, wing sword slash that guy. Then get out. Not very complicated. I'm kind of rushing through most of these rooms, but they're not very complicated. Yeah. Wing sword slash him properly. Get up. Over here is where you actually need to one tile. Just like that. You can do a fast kick or you can do a slow kick. I prefer the fast kick. You can do a slow kick if you want. I think the fast kick is... I mean, obviously it's faster. I can't even do it. But yeah. Right here you can one tile to make things a little bit faster. I kinda get it. If you fast kick, by the way, you need to slash, otherwise you get hit by the fireball. I can't get this fast kick right now. I get it like most of the time in runs, but make sure I cling to a wall. Oh my god, okay. Fast kick is hard, guys. Yeah, you can slow kick it if you want as well. Or you can just go to the bouncy pad. The thing is, slow kick doesn't even save that much time. This fast kick saves about 0.5. The slow kick saves like nothing. And I can't do this fast kick right now for whatever reason. There it is. That's a fast kick. You get up here. Now this room has a teleport. So walk over here, push, drop through, and then teleport on that guy. Now, that was a little bit fast. First of all, this teleport uses a Medusa head, so I need to reset it right here. But you wanna get on that platform, duck for the slightest amount of time, drop through, and then do the teleport input. Oh my god. I was just trying to activate my climbing gloves. If we get the quad blue cutscene, that's fine. Activate climbing gloves. Okay. I can fast kick. Okay. Drop dart, slash drop dart. That's how you get the teleport. There's not a lot to explain after that. You just have to practice it. It's kind of hard to get at first, but you'll get it once you practice it some. After that, get up here, slash, wingsuit slash. You can slash jump these platforms. Slash, wingsuit slash. Kill this thing, drop dart this wall, get up here, this, drop dart that, and then just get up. That's a bit of a complicated room, so let me just go through it again, but there's not a lot to explain here. Slash, wingsuit slash jump these two, slash wingsuit slash, I said. Drop dart this guy, wingsuit slash, drop dart that thing, get up. That's the end of the station. Okay, so That was a weird level. So most of these levels so far are about most of the strats in these levels have like small differences to them. Right. 1 or 2 seconds or even less than that. Tower has a lot of strats that are just like really hard and they save a lot of time. So don't feel bad to opt out of these strats. I'm going to be showing most of them, probably all of them. Um, yeah, if you think they're too hard for you, don't feel bad to opt out of them because they are all really hard strats. So start off by waiting for this platform. You can't make it on the first cycle. Get the sound. Right here, you wanna hope that this and get this crystal abuse. Right. So hope that crystal abuse this. Hit this switch with a shuriken and hope that this ring. You can get this crystal abuse properly. You can just wingsuit into this ring, which I think is kind of cursed. But it is faster than landing at the bottom. Like that. Hit that crystal. Right here is the first big strat. This is called Hail Mary. And it's this room. So the intended way of doing this room is you wait for this platform. Don't get hit like that. Do this, do that. That's how you get through. This is Hail Mary. Just get through in 2 damage boosts. So how does this work? You get hit once by a laser. Then you get hit by this Visceral projectile, which does 1 damage. So that does a total of 5 damage to you. And since we have 6 health, we can just get through. This is the laser hit. This is the projectile hit. And then we're supposed to get through. This is a very hard start. And it leaves you with 1 HP. So again, don't feel bad to opt out of it, but let me explain how it works. So first of all, you need a good rope dart climb to do this. If you have a sloppy climb like this, it's just not even gonna work. Like it can, like right there, but it's really hard. So if your climb isn't good, I would already opt out of this, because it's just gonna be right. So rope climb up here, get up here as soon as you can, jump into the ceiling and get damage boosted here. And as soon as you damage boost, you also want to damage recover. Like that. Fall down and get here as fast as possible. The Wizrobe is... You need to get there before the Wizrobe projectile gets there. And then you can get hit on it. Right? You also need to make sure that the Wizrobe shoots at you when you're at the top. That his projectile is actually over. Otherwise, it's just not going to be there. It's going to be somewhere else. Like, if he shoots over here, the projectile isn't even there, right? So yeah, jump into the ceiling, damage recover, fall down here, get hit by the projectile. Once again, rope dart this wall, jump up, and then rope dart that wall. Make sure you damage recover as fast as possible once you get hit by the projectile as well as the laser. Damage recovering fast is like a crucial part of this. Okay. That's Hail Mary. So yeah, just practice it some and then yeah, practice it a lot actually. Because it's really hard. But yeah, that's Hail Mary. After that, rope dart this crystal, rope dart these, just go up and down. Much to say. Right here, what you want to do is you want to rope dart this wall. But what could happen is you get caught on that crusher, or sometimes you clip into it. This happens a lot actually. But yeah, you just need to get a precise rope dart onto this wall. The one way to make it easier is you can do a very small wingsuit tap right there. That's what I like to do. It can be a little bit dangerous, so you can die because of that. But I like to do that wingsuit tap. But otherwise, you can just you can still just get this. It's just hard. Get that answer. This next one. Hit this crystal. Hit this crystal. Hit this crystal. Yeah. You can do this a little bit faster by hitting this crystal through the wall, and you can also hit that crystal through the wall. What I would suggest is this crystal normally hit this one through the wall. So hit the left crystal, hit this, like that, and just get up. The fastest way to do this is to do that. You hit the first crystal and then you instantly rope out this next wall, and that's gonna pull your slash into the next crystal, like that. And then you can do this. So let me show this one time. That's the fastest way to do it. I wouldn't worry about that right at the beginning. I would say just do this. This is pretty easy and pretty consistent. Hit this left crystal. Hit this, hit that. Yeah. That is true. There's a start here called the minus dart. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hit this crystal at before. But we don't have time to hit that crystal, so we're gonna do this chart. So our plan is get hit by this Wizrobe, then make it through these lasers. Because the Wizrobe only does 1 damage. So you get over here and then you do a neutral route out of this Wizrobe. Knock it down. Like that. So yeah, that can happen sometimes. That's a danger with minus dart. You just get hit. You don't actually get the minus dart. It doesn't happen this often, usually. Let me tell you that. But it can happen. Like that. And then you can just get hit and make your way through. Make sure you neutral root dart. Because if you hold forward, you're just going to die from laser. So yeah, make sure you hit neutral. It's a good idea to try to get your rope dart to hit the projectile. It doesn't always work. I keep getting hit. That's just a thing that happens with Mind Star. The other start you can do is called Pika Slash. And just slash him like that. But Pika Slash is really hard. Your movement needs to be really good to get the Pika Slash. It is more consistent than Mind Star. But yeah, I would just recommend you Mind Star. It usually works way more than this. I don't know why I keep getting the leash. Maybe I should quit out. Things change a lot in this game when you quit out. Oh my god, why do I have a save there? Yeah. There's a Mazda, and then you can make your way through. Here to get again, like that. Okay. Once you get that, get up here, hit this crystal. Don't worry about these wizards. If they hit you, they hit you. It's not a big deal. You're gonna have health. And if they do this, it's even better because you can just root down. Now this room, there's a strat called the Levy Special. This is the normal way to do this room. Let's wait for these. That. You can get up. Strat you can do is Levy Special. It saves 1 cycle. I mean, it skips 1 cycle. Actually, it skips like 2, I think. Like that. You want to hold right and just do 2 quick kicks it really fast when you're doing this. And then you want to kick off that platform on the left as well. So hold right. and do that. Don't roll that platform on the left like I just did. Just kick off it and then go over here. So cling to this, hold right, 2 kicks, 1 kick, get on this, roll that. That's a Levy special. It's not that hard. I think you can get that. This is the strat I would recommend going for, unlike Hail Mary. It's not that bad. Okay. Once you're over here, get the sound on. Now the next room start as well is the Cooney 1 cycle room. This is the fastest way through it. Like that. There's a lot of things going on. Let me explain. So the first thing you need to do is get a reverse rope dart on this. Like I explained before, a reverse rope dart is when your rope dart is connected, you want to hold back. Like right here, you want to hold right. That's a reverse rope dart. When you get over here, you crystal abuse this crystal. Get over here and then just get down from there. That's the Cooney 1 cycle. Like that. If you're too scared of this, just do that reverse rope dart. It's actually easier to do this crystal abuse than anything else. I would highly recommend the crystal abuse just because it's so easy. You can even just do it like that. The inputs aren't even tight. You just slash and you just jump. It just works. You don't even have to like jump really quickly after the slash or anything like that. So, yeah, I would recommend doing that. This next part can be scary. So you don't have to do that. If you're scared, you can just wait a second. Just do this or something. Yeah. This is a hard room. A lot of people have died in this room. I think everyone has died in this room before. Things like that. So yeah. Just gotta practice. Let me do it one more time. Okay. This room. Okay. That's how you get through it. I'm gonna break all of these blocks. Shuriken that switch, and then go to the right. Now, if you did Hail Mary, you should be 3 HP here. If you're 3 HP, then getting a health drop from these eyeballs actually matters a lot. Let me get one. That's the health drop. Because that'll bring you to 4 HP and allow you to do a skip on the next screen. If you didn't do Hail Mary, then you could be 5 or 4 HP going into that next room. So right here, just drop. You don't usually get hit. Let me actually do that again. There's another HP. If you get those, like one of those green balls, that means you got an HP drop. You're trying to do stupid shit. Okay. Now right here. The intended way to do this is, of course, just wait. I don't want to do it far. Okay. Just use the moving platform and then get up. If you have health, if you have 5 health, you can boost through these lasers like that. You need a very good climb to do this. If your climb is bad, then you might just die. As you might just click these holes and yeah, you're just gonna get hit and die. So you need a good robot climb to do this, or you need a good setup. I know Grondius has a setup to do this. When he kicks this and he robot kicks this, he kicks that or something like that. Yeah. That's the laser boost. The other strat, if you have 4 HP, is French Connection, where you don't get hit by the laser because you don't have that much health. The laser does 4 damage. Instead, you get hit by these spikes, and then you can get up. Because the spikes do 3 damage. That's French Connection. You need 4 HP to do French Connection, and you need 5 HP to do laser boost. So these are the 2 strats that you can do. They are RNG dependent if you do Hail Mary. If you don't do Hail Mary, then there's a good chance you can enter this room with 5 HP and just be able to do laser boost. Yeah, that's those strats. Just want to put them out there. Again, you don't have to go for any of this because these are really hard and really risky strats. Your way through this room. This is going to give you a health always, which is useful. Make your way through this room. This room's not that scary. Here you can just rope dart this and fall down. Get in that. Get this answer. Also make sure you're like kick boosting all of this. Booster, kick booster, rope dart. Rope dart this lantern, get up. Hands on. Throw a shuriken. Right there. Why do I have a shuriken left? I should have used all of them by now. I'm not sure. It's okay. You generally have no shuriken left by this point. You use one in the second room. You use one. Where else? I can't remember. Let me think. Anyway, you want to shuriken this thing when you enter this room. Up here. Hit those switches and get up. Okay. This next room you need full health going into if you want to do a fast start. The normal start to do this would be kill some of these eyeballs and kill these eyeballs. Sit on this one. Just get it out. Right. If you want to make this faster, you can do Ohos de Black, which is this turn. Just like that. So you rope dart this wall, one kick, one short kick, then just jump and rope dart left, and then damage the cover, then hit this eyeball. That's gonna use 5 of your HP. You're gonna be left with 1 HP for this room, with the 3 wizards in it. The way I recommend you do this room is literally just spam slash and rope dart over here. I got hit that time, but usually you're fine. You can wait until that guy shoots so that you can slash rope dart that. Slash rope dart that like that so that you don't get hit, because sometimes he might shoot after you rope dart him, then the bullets will hit you. But if you just wait a little bit, then you should be fine. That guy. Up here, wingsuit. This is the time waster room. You just hit these crystals one by one. Get down here and do crystal abuse, and then you can skip to. So grab these 2 lanterns. Now in this room, you really want to use your slash jumps because it saves a lot of time. Slash jump that, slash jump, slash jump, slash jump, slash jump, slash jump, slash jump. Then you can do a laser skip here. This is where the name laser skip actually comes from. And get the checkpoint. Okay. So laser skip is basically you go up here, do a laser skip slash on this, and you can just sail over those lasers. It's really hard. It's pretty risky because it leaves you. Oh, that's weird. Leaves you with 2 HP for Arcane Golem, which is not good. But yeah, that's laser skip. You can do it if you want. Again, make sure you're practiced upon it if you want to go for it. Because it is very risky to fight Arcane Golem with 2 HP. That's like an easier laser skip that you can do, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's kind of jank. So it was something like that. I wouldn't recommend that. If you're not doing laser skip, then just sit on this platform. That's fine. You can also do laser skip like this. With 2 slashes like that. I also wouldn't recommend that. This is really jank. Not good. Not a fan. Yeah. That's the end of Tower of Nine. The only thing we have left is Arcane Golem. Um, so for Arcane Golem, you just want slash Robrad his face. Do two slash Robrads, one falling slash, two slash Robrads, one falling slash. Your aim should be to get reattaches to his face as much as possible when he claps you with. So you get on his hand and try to reattach like just try to reattach to his hand like that. Like that. Use your shuriken wherever you can. Don't mess it up like that. And don't switch sides. Switching sides is just bad. Like it's just gonna mess you up more than it's gonna help. It helps like almost not at all. So don't switch sides, just stay on the left the whole time. You can do a little bit of fast entry Arcane Golem by kicking off as his hand. You need to be holding a direction and you need one to like to have activated climbing claws. Yeah. Switch sides. If you get clapped away, it's okay. You can just cloud set and back. If you fall down, it's pretty bad. So don't fall down. Right now, I got a lucky attack, so that's fine. But if you get a bad attack, then you just lose a lot of time for no reason. So I had to fall. Um, yeah. Other than that, there's not a lot. Just use your and just stay on his head. Oh my god. Again, don't switch sides. You attach as much as you can, just like that. If you get clapped away, it's okay. Sometimes you're gonna get hit by these orbs, sometimes you're not. It doesn't matter. And yeah, that's the end of it. So, if you made it all the way to the end, thank you very much for watching. I hope you liked the tutorial and learned something from it. I will be timestamping everything and putting it in the description, of course. I will also have links to the trainer mod that I'm using, the other trainer mod, the speedrunning Discord, and other things that I can think of. But yeah, I hope this inspires you to play a little bit of The Messenger. It's a fantastic game and it's fantastic speedrun, and it's very easy to pick up as well if you're like new to speedrunning. And if you're a veteran, then it's a really amazing game to like grind out and master because there's so many mechanics. There's a lot of things that I haven't even covered in this tutorial because they're just it's just out of the scope of the tutorial. It would just take way too long. This has already taken 4 hours for like a 30-minute run. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching and good luck and Godspeed.